Hello, weary travelers, and welcome back to the Library of Legend. This, of course, is Read and Roll, the show where we bring on an unsuspecting guest to play through a fighting fantasy game book. I am Jack Lad, your dungeoneer for your dungeon master for the show. Last week we had Abe's Gonna Get Ya on the show, and he played through the book, The Vault of the Vampire. His first run, he got 2 runs on it, and his first run, it didn't go too well, but then after he died, he re-rolled his stats, and from that point on, he had some fantastic dice RNG. Unfortunately, it ended poorly for him. And so we'll have to bring him on again. I think he's the highest guesting adventurer on the show at the moment. So he holds the record for that. But this week, we have a streamer extraordinaire, a musician, co-host of the Company Boys, I believe, and all-round just general good chap. We have the Polish pickle muncher himself, Paul Hadouken. How you doing, buddy?
Son of a bitch. I am doing great. I put the shades on in honor of you, because you always got shades on. I don't know how long they'll last, but
I have to keep these shades on because otherwise people fall in love with me when they look in my eyes.
I should probably do the same. Or you know what? Actually, I've been told many times that I look really, really stoned during my streams, so maybe I should just use this to cover it up because I do look pretty fucking high.
Of course, you are a fan of all things green, not just pickles.
I am. I actually hate pickles, so that's the joke. I've leaned into it, and I hate that I've leaned into it. It's funny because like if you talk to childhood friends of mine, they know like how much I hate pickles. So if they ever tuned into one of my gaming streams and saw me eating pickles or anything pickled, they'd be like, "Paul, you've changed. You're not the same. You're not the same person.
You're not who we grew up with. You're not the guy I fell in love with."
Yeah. So,
but apparently, Smoo has seen my eyes. Yes, Smoo, we don't talk about that stream. I even unprivated it. Oh, I privated it. I made it not public. It was a complete accident. I took my headphones off and my glasses came with them.
And we saw those beautiful...
Everyone got to see it for like a split second, and then I privated it. Because I don't want people falling in love with me. That's the thing.
I should start doing the same thing. I don't want people falling in love with me either. God, fuck that.
Am I correct in saying you're the co-host of the Company Boys?
Yes, because it's the three of us. It is me, DJ Access, who has been on many streams and has done also music for few people, or let his music been played on many streams. So he is also a musician of the programming type, and our buddy Insidious Bliss, who is just a giant troll who is funding a lot of stuff. Like, he reminds me of Frank Reynolds from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There's literally an episode, I was watching it earlier today, it's funny, where he breaks off from the regular gang to start a new gang, and he just meets some random people at a bar. He's like, "Guys, I broke off with my old crew to start a new gang." And they're like, "What?" He's like, he's like, "My role is to be the financier, schemes and such. I fund things." And I'm like, this is Insidious. He's just showed up, and he's like making sure that, like, "Hey, what game you guys want to play? Oh, you have it now." And I'm like, "You're a fucking legend, goddammit."
He's the troll version of USAID.
I think so. We still aren't sure what. I have friends who think he's a Fed. We don't know where he came from. He's like Cotton Eye Joe. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Kanai Joe, and so no, he's a legend. So it is us three at the Company Boys, me, Insidious Bliss, and DJ Access. We make the Three Stooges, and occasionally we like to bring on a fourth because a lot of video games have 4 players, so it's a perfect guest slot for people to join in on our shenanigans. But yeah, it's mostly video games that we deal with, and ironically, one of the games that we just started playing last week was Baldur's Gate 3. So that is the extent of my Dungeons and Dragons knowledge. I am what we call a total fucking noob when it comes to
tabletop gaming,
tabletop game, all of this. So I'm gonna go in as the wildest wild card ever. If it's an option,
you're not the first person to come on the show who's had no experience with this kind of thing before.
But were they as retarded as I?
No.
This is gonna get. If I'm gonna ask a lot of questions. Basically, I'm gonna be
That's okay.
Is it allowed to do this?
Absolutely.
And then if you say, yeah, you can, just roll the dice, I'm going to be like, let's go for it. It's going to, I'm telling you, one of my favorite things, I don't know if you're familiar with the comedy sketch group, Whitest Kids You Know.
I've heard of them, but I'm not familiar with their stuff.
Oh, which, by the way, I'm drinking tea in honor of all you Brits. It's a giant mason jar of tea. It looks like piss, but it's green tea.
Did you microwave it?
No.
Good.
No.
We don't do that.
I iced it. I made the tea, and then I dropped a bunch of ice in it to keep it nice and cool.
Nice.
Green iced tea. Okay.
I hope you're ready to play today. We've got a few rules that that are in the game. I've added some extra rules as well. I've also added my own monetization system to this. Some people find it a little bit expensive for some of the options, but it's purposefully expensive so that people can't spam it. But maybe even still, I might still have made it a bit too expensive. So I might be revising some of the prices. However, anyway, we're going to get over to the game section over here. So we're going to put you down there, me up there. And so, before the show, as always... actually, first of all, if you wouldn't mind doing all of the things... Hang on, where's it gone? Boomer in it. If you wouldn't mind doing all the things and the stuff, all of that, to do this.
do it, you fucktards. Sorry.
You haven't said your famous line yet.
Oh yeah. You know what? Cause I don't want to be just throwing it around like a catch. It accidentally became a catchphrase because I don't know. I just was genuinely feeling it. It all because you know what? Oh yeah. I'm a co-host on the Beelzepub with Devil Made. All right, the glasses. I'm done with the glasses. With Devil Made Me Do It, and the Go Fuck Yourself thing started over there when I started introducing the crowd, or not the crowd, the chat. Yeah. Instead of saying, hey, because we've all been on, we're on a show that takes an hour and a half to say hello to the chat. So I got tired of it, and I'm like, you know what? This is stupid. Go fuck yourself, chat. Go fuck. And then I went down the line, and instead of saying hello to each person, I just said, "Hey, you, go fuck yourself. Hey, you, go fuck yourself." And then it got funny because I started making fun of the names and including a way to say, "Hey, Clifton 3D comes to mind," and I say, "Go get a 3D printer, print yourself a dildo, and go fuck yourself." I got creative a little bit there. It was funny. But then I ran out of gas, so now you've entered not funny Paul, go fuck yourself, which is where you see I don't know, Abe he used to be my hype man, but I now do these terrible AI generated insults, and they're just god awful. But I find them hilarious.
Abe is a co-host with you on the I say co-host, a guest, co-guest. cohort on Beelzebub, and you're one of our cohorts on the Hump Day Chinwag.
Chinwag, yeah. As far
when you're awake.
When I am awake, God damn it. That will happen. Weed is a hell of a drug. It'll knock you out. I'll eat a whole bunch right before passing out, and I will be in a coma and not know what happens.
I am going to say quickly, because I don't want to move on without saying hello to the chat. So let's just quickly say hello to some peoples in the chat. We've got Legatus Legionis, the best mod on the interwebs. Thank you for being here, my friend. And we've also got you. I can't believe it.
Me.
It's you.
Oh, I said it in chess. Yeah, I said go fuck yourself in chess.
And Daily Dysfunction there saying it right back to you. And we've got Smooth the DJ in chat. He's watching this to support Jackie Boy. Not you, apparently.
Who's Jackie? Oh.
Me.
Took me a minute. I'm like, who's Jackie Boy? I'm like, oh yeah, you Brits talk weird, with your weird language and your weird flags. Anyways.
Apparently, Insidious funded 40% of Smooth's gaming PC. That's incredible.
He's a legend. He's I don't know what he does. I don't know. He's like some sort of wizard. He just creates money out of nowhere and is like, you know what? Have fun. And I'm like, you're goddamn it, what a legend. So he's. And
we've got Gal here as well. She's usually with you on the. That's
former regular of the pub. She gone fucked off. So she could go fuck herself. Love you, gal.
She's a regular on Dermy Wormy's channel, isn't she?
Yeah. She's on
producer.
She's on the Ballbusters, yeah.
Yeah. She had that beginner's luck. Indeed. You did. You did very well, actually.
I too will have luck. And as people who watch the Company Boys will know that I have... a special power called Polish intuition. And it gets me by everything.
Does that mean that you stand by the border waiting for German police?
I think I saw that video. Was that a real video or was that AI? Yeah. I couldn't tell. That was real?
No, it's absolutely real. German police are turning up at the Polish border and turning the immigrants that they've got over there, just pushing them into your country, your heritage country.
There's an election happening soon in Poland, and it's very worrying for people.
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
I'm sure it will be electric then.
It is electric boogaloo.
We've also got Steve here as well. Thank you for joining us, and thank you to everyone in the chat. Throughout the show, as I did mention, you will have the opportunity in the chat to interact with Paul and his game, because he may very well choose one of his 2 lifelines that you get to interact with, where he gets to ask the audience or phone a friend.
Nice.
But also, as I mentioned, I've got a monetization system. So if you want to use the tipping link at the top of the chat, it's the pinned comment, you can interact with Paul's game today, either in a hindrance way or in, a positive way. The things are going on down in the yellow banner at the bottom. Is it yellow or green? I don't know. I'm colorblind. Anyway,
really?
in the
it's
banner,
yellow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm the one who fucking designed it, and I haven't got a clue what color it is.
It's yellow, yeah.
Anyway, from time to time, you'll see it down in the bottom banner there, all the monetization options, but they're also in the description below with a little bit more, detail to them. But basically, they range from through T tiers to put my fucking teeth back in. Through 3 tiers. Yes, you've got the lower tier, the mid tier, and the high tier. The lower tier is like £1 to £5. They give you certain things like provisions, gold, potions, adventurers packages, and a re-roll. So if if you've gained one of those and you're not happy with a roll, if you've been granted a re-roll by the chat with a donation, then you get to re-roll your dice if you want to. The mid-tier, it's from £10 to about £25, and these include returning all stats to initial values. There's a chaos coin, which isn't necessarily a good thing. There's a £20 donation spawns a random enemy. A £25 donation spawns a sneaky squirrel, which steals something or could add something. And
Could I roll to kick the squirrel?
If you want to, but it won't make a difference. You can roll to kick it anyway, just for fun. Maybe you should get a little animation. The higher tier ones are more spicy, shall we say. So you'll have initial stats which will be rolled shortly when we get into the game. Well, £30 gives you an insta-kill spell. So if you run into a monster and you've been granted an insta-kill spell, you'll be able to just wipe them out instantly. But that's a £30 donation. £50 donation gives you either an extra life, so if you die in battle, you'll immediately respawn with your full stats exactly where you were, or it could increase all of your initial stats by 1. And £100 donation reduces all of your initial stats by 1. So the chat have an opportunity to either hinder or help you. But I've made the more spicy ones more expensive. Anyway, just quickly say hello to Davyverse, one of our biggest sponsors here at the Read and Roll channel, often dropping help or hindrances to the adventurers. So welcome, and we've got last week's contestant, Abe. Welcome, Abe. Good to see you both in the chat. Now, before the show, I gave you the blurbs to 3 books, and I asked you to choose one of those and not tell me until we were on the show. So this week, I gave Paul the choice of between either The Warlock of Firetop Mountain, The Forest of Doom, or The House of Hell. Now, after looking at these book covers, do you think that you've changed your mind? Because you haven't told me yet.
Yes, I haven't told you, and just based off of what I read, I'm a very stubborn person, and not gonna lie. I mean, I did read all of them, but the first one I read was the Warlock on top of Firetown Mountain, and I'm like, Warlock's got hidden treasure, and everybody who knows I'm a loot whore. And the second I heard that, and then as soon as I heard that the Warlock has hidden treasure, I suddenly was like, well, fuck that Warlock, I'm gonna go steal his treasure. And immediately I was like, that's what I want to do. I read through the rest of them. I'm like, yup, I want to still go fuck up that Warlock. So
the Warlock of Firetop Mountain it is, mate.
I need his loot.
Indeed. Right, so you have chosen a game I don't think anyone has actually played yet. I'm trying to think. I think that this is the first time anyone has played this book on the channel, so I'm quite interested to see how this goes.
Does everyone love warlocks or something, or not like loot? What the
I don't know what the issue is. However, it's been an option for people to pick, but they just haven't picked it. So the Warlock of Firetop Mountain. I'll just give you the back of the book. I'll give the chat the back of the book blurb as I did you earlier. Your quest is to find the Warlock's treasure hidden deep within a dungeon populated with a multitude of terrifying monsters. You will need courage, determination, and a fair amount of luck if you are to survive all of the traps and battles and reach your goal, the innermost chambers of the Warlock's domain. Okay. You've also got an adventure sheet which you can have bought up at any time you like. I don't think that's the right one. Let's go over to the right one. That's the right one. Okay. You start your journey with a sword, a backpack to hold any items of equipment, and 10 provisions. The provisions each restore 4 stamina. Your stamina is your life force, basically. If that goes to 0, you die. Your skill is what gets calculated against your attack strength or the monster's attack strength. And at certain times during the game, you will be asked to test your luck. And so that's what your luck score is, and you'll be rolling against that. We'll get more into the rules of the monster battles when we get there. But let's just get a little bit further.
You said I could pull that stat sheet up at any time, or
anytime you like. If you want to see it at any time, just let me know, and I will.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like on my side I could pull it up somewhere. Okay, never mind.
No, I'm not that technologically advanced.
Gotcha.
So you get to also choose one of 3 potions to start your journey with. You have a potion of skill, a potion of stamina, or a potion of luck. They can only be used once in any journey. They will, when used, they will restore the current stat of which it's related to its initial level. Like I said, you'll roll for your initial stats in a short while when we get into the game. Those stats will never ever go higher, or rarely ever go higher than the initial stats, right? So once you've rolled that, it doesn't matter how many provisions you eat, you can never go higher than those. However, if you take the potion of fortune, when you use it, it restores your luck to its initial value, and it adds 1 to your initial value. And so that's why I was saying to you earlier about the monetization options. When some people donate certain things, it can increase or decrease your initial stats. And that's an important feature because usually they never go any higher than that. So, let's have a look on the hints of play. There is one true way through the Warlock's dungeon, and it will take you several attempts to find it. Make notes and draw a map as you explore. This map will be invaluable in future adventures, meaning if you die and we have to replay it again, at least you've got some background notes of which way you should or shouldn't be going.
Should I literally have a pen and pad in hand?
It's a... maybe I should have told you that before the stream.
I have it right there. I have some right here. It's no problem. It's
helpful. But I will be keeping notes on the adventure sheet as well of anything that you encounter during the thing. But you can make a map if you like.
Perfect. No. That's perfect. I didn't know notes were allowed.
Yeah,
notes.
Absolutely.
This is notes. Oh, people also know I love menuing, so notes is just real life menuing. I don't know. Never mind.
It is. So this map will be invaluable in future adventures and enable you to progress rapidly through unexplored sections. Not all rooms contain treasure. Many merely contain traps and creatures which you will no doubt fall afoul of. There are many wild goose chase passages, and whilst you may indeed progress through the dungeon, you will not take the Warlock's treasure unless you have picked up certain specific items on your way. Several keys will be found in dungeon rooms. Only by arriving at the Warlock's treasure with the correct keys to open his chest will you get to his treasure. You can expect many frustrations in Firetop Mountain. The one true way involves a minimum of risk, and any player, no matter how weak on initial dice rolls, should be able to get through fairly easily. So may the luck of the gods go with you on your adventure ahead.
Hear, hear.
So first thing we're going to do is we're going to roll your stats. And I
don't even get to pick a class or nothing. It gets rolled on me.
You get to roll your stats right now. So using that dice roller, get your dice roller ready.
Alrighty.
How baked is Paul right now? Paul, how baked are you?
Should we roll to find out?
Davey Verse thinks this could be a mental game.
It's gonna be pure stupidity.
10 picker.
10 pickers, yes.
9 pickles!
Oh, alrighty. Cool, because I was about to be like, what are my class options? There are none. The class options are RNG.
Yeah, and more to the point, it's basically you're just an adventurer. You're just a swords person, you know, someone looking, a soldier of fortune. If you can find him and afford him, maybe you could call the P team.
All right, which dice am I rolling?
So, first of all, we're going to roll for your skill. And so that is 1d6, please. So just one die.
D6.
And we'll add, and then we'll add 6 to that score.
We re-roll. Boom! 3.
So 3 plus 6 is 9. Oh, 9. There we go. 9.
9.
And so you've got an initial skill and a current skill now of 9, which isn't too bad. It kind of matches a lot of the monsters that you see throughout all of the books. Some are much stronger than that, and some are much weaker. But 9 is a good middle ground. And so now we're going to roll for your stamina, which is 2d6, please.
2d6s. Diva. Rolling now. 3 and 1.
4 plus 12 equals 16. Ooh.
That's not good.
It's not great.
It's not good.
It's not terrible either. You sort of you throw in mid rolls at the moment.
Oof.
And one more d6 for your luck.
I better be a lucky son of a bitch. Luck. What is that? A 3 and a 4?
Just one d6, if you will, please, mate.
Oh, 1d6.
So just
I
roll,
said
yeah,
2.
just roll again.
My bad. Here we go. 2. What the? Wait, did it just roll? Why did it roll 2 of them?
Let's have a look and see if, because I kind of.
I may have hit it twice.
Let's just have a look at the dice roller. I'm going into the dice roller.
I may have hit it twice.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's only you. Don't worry about it. So
1d6, or are we gonna go with the 2?
1d6. Just click it once.
All right, huh? This is it. Come on, give me the 2. It gave me 2. It's
2 plus
not
6
lucky.
Is 8. It's middle of the road.
All
the
right.
best you can get on 1d6 is 12. You know what I mean? So because it's 6 plus 6. So the best you can get is 12. So this is pretty much middle of the road. You've rolled mid stats, which isn't too bad. Now, have you had to think at all about what potion you might like to choose? Either the potion of skill, but the skill score doesn't change very much throughout your journey. Stamina and luck change more than anything. You may very well need the stamina boost a little bit further on, especially if you're on 16. However, I always find that the fortune potion is best bang for buck because you get an initial an increase of initial luck. So if you do manage to take, or if you do have to take the fortune potion, it will increase your initial luck to 9 in this instance.
Right.
So it's up to you.
My question is, what is the skill? The skill is just the current level of my character?
It's the power against which you will so in a battle, I'll ask you to roll 2d6, once for the enemy and once for yourself. The enemy will also have a skill level just the same as yours. And when you roll for the enemy, we take the score that is rolled on 2d6 and we add it to his skill. We do the same with your roll. We take your 2 dice, sum them up, and add your initial skill or your current skill to that. And whoever's is the highest wins the battle round, basically.
Gotcha.
But we'll get more into that as we play the battles.
Right. I just wanted an idea of what the skill points were, just in case if I wanted the potion for it. You know what? Yeah, I think I'm either doing stamina or luck. You know what? Yeah, I'll do the luck. The bang for your buck, 1 extra luck. Hey, that rhymed. What the fuck? Hey.
Well, you are a musician. That
is
makes
true.
Perfect sense. You know, good lyricist.
Terrible lyricist that just rhymes sometimes.
Right then. So, we've rolled your initial stats. Now let's get into the background of the game. Oh, before we do that, I'll just check the chat again just to see if there's any. You're all saying hello to one another. Yeah, I've got such great viewers here on this show. They all keep each other occupied in the chat because I don't always get to look at the chat because I'm hiding behind multiple windows and I'm trying to produce this and it's a shit show sometimes.
Chat, we love you, chat. Big ups.
We love you. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. That's right.
As you can see down at the bottom right now, the monetization options are scrolling past. So there you go. Have a look at those, but they're also in the description. And if you do feel generous and you do want to tip, the tipping link for Stream Elements is the pinned comment in the chat. Anyway, let's get on. Are you ready for the adventure?
No. Yes.
Yes, no.
Babies.
Right, okay. Only the foolhardy adventurer would embark on such a perilous quest without first finding out as much as possible about the mountain and its treasures. Before your arrival at the foot of Firetop Mountain, you spent several days with the townsfolk of a local village some 2 days' journey from the base. Being a likeable sort of person, you found it easy to get along with the local peasants. Although they told many stories about the mysterious Warlock Sanctuary, you could not feel sure that all, or indeed any, of these were based on fact. The villagers had seen many adventurers pass through on their way to the mountain, but very few ever returned. The journey ahead was extremely dangerous, that you knew for certain. That you knew for certain. Of these who returned to the village, none contemplated going back to Firetop Mountain. There seemed to be some truth in the rumour that the Warlock's treasure was stored in a magnificent chest with 2 locks, and the keys to these locks were guarded by various creatures within the dungeons. The Warlock himself was a sorcerer of great power. Some described him as old, others as young. Some said his power came from an enchanted deck of cards, others from silky black gloves that he wore. The entrance to the mountain was guarded by a pack of warty-faced goblins, stupid creatures fond of their food and drink. Towards the inner chambers, the creatures became more fearsome. To reach the inner chambers, you would have to cross a river. The ferry service was regular, but the ferryman enjoyed a good barter. So you should save a gold piece for the trip. The locals also encouraged you to keep a good map of your wanderings, for without a map, you would end up hopelessly lost within the mountain. When it finally came to the day of your leaving, the whole village turned out to wish you a safe journey. Tears came to the eyes of many women, young and old alike. You couldn't help wondering whether they were tears of sorrow shed by eyes which would never see you alive again. Now turn over. So,
just to say, those women were crying because I showed them a good time, and they're just very sad to see me leave.
You showed them your pickle.
I did.
So I've added 1 gold to your adventure sheet.
Yippee.
Because it says to save 1 gold piece for the ferryman. Okay. So there's the first image. These are original images, by the way, from the actual books. They're all line work because they were made in the 80s.
Very cool.
So, at last, your 2-day hike is over. You unsheathe your sword, lay it on the ground, and sigh with relief as you lower yourself down onto the mossy rocks to sit for a moment's rest. You stretch, rub your eyes, and finally look up at Firetop Mountain. The very mountain itself looks menacing. The steep face in front of you looks to have been savaged by the claws of some gargantuan beast. Sharp, rocky crags jut out at unnatural angles, and at the top of the mountain you can see the eerie red colouring, probably some strange vegetation which has given the mountain its name. Perhaps no one will ever know exactly what grows up there, as climbing the peak must surely be impossible. Your quest lies ahead of you. Across the clearing is a dark cave entrance. You pick up your sword, you get to your feet, and consider what dangers may lie ahead of you. But with determination, you thrust the sword home into its scabbard and approach the cave. You peer into the gloom to see a dark, slimy wall with pools of water on the stone floor in front of you. The air is cold and dank. You light your lantern and step warily into the blackness. Cobwebs brush your face and you hear the scurrying of tiny feet, rats most likely. You set off into the cave. After a few yards, you arrive at a junction. Will you turn west or turn east?
I need to think, which direction were those plants that they claim no one's ever seen? Because I'm pretty sure that that's weed. That's also why the air is very dank in this cave.
It's up on the red fireweed is up on the top of the mountain.
I bet
so
that there's
you've got
some
a long climb.
Damn, I bet that there's some fireweed up there, and that's why the air is so dank in here. So
fire we ignite.
Yeah, man. All right, so we're just picking away. We're going west or east?
East or west?
I don't like the fact that. No, never mind. I was gonna say to go east, you have to go all the way to page 278.
Don't worry about that. I've got hyperlinks in the book. I can just click the number and it goes there.
For sure. All right, you know what? I'm picturing we're going west. We're gonna.
Okie dokie.
We're gonna go west.
Oh. Something I should say to you.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention. You have 3 lifelines.
Okay.
Ask the audience. If you choose to use that lifeline, I'll put a poll in the chat, and
nice.
You can take their answer or not. Phone a friend is you get to ask one person what they would do in the chat, but only one person. However, backtrack is if you are unhappy with a choice and the previous paragraph allows for it, meaning in the sense of if on the previous paragraph there was a couple of choices to be made rather than just one, because sometimes it just says this happened, turn to page such and such. But on most pages, it gives you a choice: do this, or do this. So if you choose backtrack, you can go back to the previous paragraph and choose again, but you can only use one of those in any adventure. Okay?
You got it.
Right. So you want to go west?
We're going west.
Oh, what's this? Who's this dude?
Oh, don't like it.
There is a right-hand turn to the north in the passage. Cautiously, you approach a sentry post on the corner, and as you look in, you can see a strange goblin-like creature in leather armor, asleep at his post. You try to tiptoe past him, so test your luck. Now, in order to test your luck, what I will ask you to do is roll 2d6, and currently you have 8 luck. So you have to get 8 or below to be lucky on 2d6. So, could you roll for your luck, please? 2d6.
2d6. Here we go. Roll. 2 and a 5. 5, 6, 7.
It's
That's a 7.
Yeah, you did it. You were lucky. Another thing about the luck is that every time you use it, it gets reduced by 1. So you now have 7 current luck. But you have got that potion of luck, so if you do get too low, you can always take it.
Gotcha.
One thing I should say about the potions that you pick at the beginning, like that potion of luck, you can't use it during a battle. However, I have made provisions so that if anyone donates a potion to you, you can use that during a battle.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oh boy's right, Smoo. Fucking hell.
Well, congratulations anyway, buddy. You were lucky. So
Woo!
He does not wake up and remains snoring loudly. Turn to 301. To your left, on the west face of the passage, there is a rough-cut wooden door. You listen at the door and you can hear a rasping sound, which may be some sort of creature snoring. Do you want to open the door? If so, turn to 82. If you wish to press on northwards, turn to 208.
Okay, so there's something snoring behind a door.
And remember the advice that was given to you at the beginning of the adventure. Not all places contain treasure. Some are just merely wild goose chases. But some of them contain things that you need for the journey. So this is where the challenge comes in. You've got to make the decision on whether or not to go into these rooms.
Facts. Son of a bitch. So, in normal gaming, for me, I go into every room, because there is no downside to not going into every room. But with this, I have to be more strategistic.
Yes.
Strategistic. I realized the word I created had the word jizz and dick in it, so created jizz dick. What the strategistic. There's a new term. There's my new. I finally created a new catchphrase. Anyways,
you heard it here first, folks. Don't forget that.
Don't strategistic. My inner Polish intuition and my skills of strategistic says to see what the fuck's in that room and what's making all that sound. Let's go see what's in there. A key might be in there.
A key might be in there.
Heyo.
The door opens to reveal a small, smelly room. In the center of the room is a rickety wooden table on which stands a lit candle. Underneath the table is a small wooden box. Asleep on the straw mattress in the far corner of the room is a short, stocky creature with an ugly, warty face. The same sort of creature that you found asleep at the sentry post. He must be a guard for the night watch. You may either return to the corridor and press on northwards, or creep into the room and try to take the box without waking the creature. If you want to try to steal the box, test your luck. So, you may either return to the corridor, going to 208, or if you want to try and steal the box, you can test your luck right now.
Underneath there's a wooden box. Ah, shit, son. I love me some loot. Let's try to steal it.
Okie dokie, then you've got to get 7 or below on 2d6.
So it's 7 or below. Okay, that's 2d6. Here we go. 2d6, 7 below. 3!
It is. You got 3. Well done.
You can yank that shit.
We'll reduce your current luck score to 6 as well. So you were lucky. Well done. And let's see what happens. You leave the room and open the box in the passage. Inside, you find a single piece of gold and a small mouse, which must have been the creature's pet. You keep the coin and release the mouse, which scurries off down the passageway. Gain 2 luck points. Excellent. Well done. That was a good first, major choice.
And guess what? That mouse, he's going to help me out later. Randomly, he's just going to show up and he's going to be like, wink, you saved me. I'm going to save you now. And he's going to get me that treasure.
So you've got 2 gold now, and you have 8 current luck again. Your luck has been restored.
All right.
So turn to 208. Further up the passage, along the west wall, you see another door. You listen at it but hear nothing. If you want to try opening the door, turn to 397. If you want to continue northwards, turn to 363.
There's nothing in there? Or
you just
I don't
can't
hear
anything. Yeah.
I don't want to waste people's times, but I do want to see everything. But I'm looking for 2 keys, because there's 2 locks I need before I get into this warlock's room.
I'm going to give you a little bit of a hint, because I know this book a little bit better. There may be many keys along the way, but not all of them open the chest.
Gotcha. So you're going to want to probably collect as many keys as possible.
Maybe. It's up to you.
It's up to me.
You're the adventurer.
I am. That would be my strategy, because I want this damn loot. And I'll pick up each key. It doesn't harm me. It's not going to like weigh me down, or are some of the keys cursed? Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe.
All right, let's see. I don't hear nothing in this door. It sounds like safe, quick loot. Let's go see what's in the dang room. I'm not continuing yet.
The door opens to reveal a small room with a stone floor and dirty walls. There is a stale smell in the air. In the center of the room is a makeshift wooden table on which is standing a lit candle. Under the table is a small box. Hang on. Have we been here? I feel like we've been here.
The last room also had with the goblin had a same wooden table with a candle.
The last time it was a straw mattress, but on the mattress was a goblin. Yes. So under the table is a small box. In the far corner of the room is a straw mattress. You may open the box or leave the room.
Of course, open the box. Why am I just gonna walk out of the room? Snake!
Snake!
It's a snake! Oh, betcha. The box is light, but something rattles. No!
You open the lid and a small snake darts out to bite your wrist. You must fight the snake.
Shit!
So, you've entered into your first battle. The snake has a...
Sorry.
I genuinely did think about adding the Pokemon music to this, but no, I've got some different music. So let's get your adventure sheet up. The snake has a skill of 5, but only a stamina of 2. So you've got to just basically win 1 attack round.
Let's go
against the snake.
Fuck this snake. What's up, Flame Mage? I see Flame Mage in chat. He's a buddy of mine.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Where is he?
Flame Mage.
There he is.
Snake ass.
Yes.
What's
welcome
up,
to the show, Snake Eyes. Welcome to the show, Flame Mage. It's a pleasure to have you here. Anyway, let's get into it. So, in order to battle, you roll once first for the enemy. Well, you roll 2d6 first for the enemy, this being the snake, and then I'll ask you to roll again for yourself. So, can you roll 2d6 for the enemy, please?
2d6. Roll. 1 and a 5.
1 plus their 5 equals 11. And if you can roll 2d6 for yourself, please.
2d6. Roll. 4 and a 1.
4 and a 1 gives you 14. Well, there you go. That was nice and short and quick. And you did it, mate. Well done.
That's right. Fuck that
Congratulations.
Snake up.
You chopped that. You cleaved that snake in Twix.
I almost ate it. I thought it was a pickle. You know, it was a green shaped, pickle shaped thing, and I almost went for it and ate it, but it was just a dang snake. Who cares? Get it out of here. Like a little dang snake.
So it says, if you kill the snake, turn to 145. The box has fallen to the ground during your fight with the snake, and out of it has fallen a bronze-coloured key with the number 99 carved into it. You may take this key with you, note it on your equipment list, and leave the room. So, I'll add that to your equipment list.
Key 99.
There we go. Bronze key 99. Right then.
And, ooh,
well,
luck.
You do have a luck point, but you're already at full
right. I'm at luck
capacity, so unfortunately.
Right on. That's fine. I bet I'd rather be at full luck capacity than not. Anyways,
so we'll turn to 363. Further up the passage on the west, you see another similar door. You listen at the door and grimace to hear the worst singing you have ever heard in your life. Do you want to go into the room to investigate this hideous din, or walk on up the passageway?
I am a musician. I need to tell this person to cut it out. Let's get in there. Let's hear this terrible singing. Ugh.
The door opens to reveal a small room. The room is dirty and unkempt. A straw mattress lies in one corner. In the center of the room is a wooden table upon which a candle burns, lighting the room with its flickering flame. A small box rests under the table. I'm sensing a theme here.
Yeah, a lot of boxes. These goblins really don't know how to hide shit. What the fuck?
Seated around the table are 2 small creatures with warty skin dressed in leather armor. They are drinking some sort of grog, and by the way that they stagger to their feet on your arrival, you assume they are very drunk. You may either draw your sword and leap forward at them, or slam the door quickly and run on up the passage.
We are fucking these drunk-ass goblins up. Pull that sword out.
Let's do it then. The two drunken orcs you now face are obviously startled at your entrance, and as quickly as they are able, they fumble around for their weapons. You must attack each one in turn. The drunkenness allows you to add 1 point to your dice roll when working out your attack strength during each attack round. Right then, so let's get into it, because your first dude has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 5, and the second orc has a skill of 4 and a stamina of 5. So let's get into it. Right then, so to start the first attack round, can you please roll 2 dice for the enemy?
2d6.
Yes, please.
Here we go. Ooh.
5 and a 5 gives them 15. And 2 for yourself, please.
3 and a 4.
4 and a 3 gives you 16, plus the 1 is 17, which means you win the attack round and will bring their stamina down to 3. Now, something that I haven't previously mentioned is during your attack rounds, you can test your luck. Now, if you win the attack round, when you test your luck, if you are lucky, we'll subtract another 2 stamina points from the enemy. However, if you're unlucky, we'll give them 1 point back. If you lose the attack round, you can mitigate damage by testing your luck. If you're lucky, we'll give you a stamina back. If you're unlucky, we'll take 1 more away. Does that all make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. Right on.
At this point, you've won the attack round, and so you could test your luck if you wanted to. You've got to get 8 or lower on 2d6 to be lucky, and if you are lucky, we'll take 2 more from the monster's stamina.
I will...
Or we can just carry on.
We'll carry on. I'll save the luck.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Here we go. Huzzah! 2 and 5.
5 and a 2 gives them 12. And 2 for yourself, please.
Huzzah!
1 and a 2 gives you 12, but because you've got that extra point, it gives you 13. And you win the attack round again.
Yes!
Now,
yes!
If you test your luck and you're lucky, you'll kill this enemy straight away because they've only got 1 stamina left.
Let's test the luck.
Okay, you got to get 2d. You got to get 8 or lower on 2d6.
Here we go. Roll them. 5, 6, 7.
You were lucky.
Get him out of here. What a loser. Take his jacket. Kick him out.
And so we're on to the second enemy, who has a skill of 4 and a stamina of 5.
Loser.
So, to start the next attack round, please roll 2d6 for the enemy.
What do you get? A bitch-ass 2-1. What a bitch.
That gives them 7. And 2 for yourself, please.
Come on. Damn it, I also got a 2-1.
But that gives you 12, plus the extra 1. That's 13, you win the attack round. So bring them down to 3. Do you want to test your luck or carry on?
Carry on.
Okay, 2d6 for the enemy, please.
2.
2 and a 2 gives them 8. And 2 for yourself, please.
4 and a 6.
Nice. Definitely won that attack round. So, same position as last time. They've got a stamina of 1 now. You could test your luck. You've got to get 7 or below to be lucky.
Let's do it. Let's test the luck. 2d6 rolling now. Huzzah! Fuck!
Oh, unlucky. So
unlucky.
We'll bring your luck score down to 6 and we'll give them 1 stamina back.
Alrighty.
Okay, 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Suck it. Oh, that's a lot.
Not really. I mean, because they've got such low skill anyway.
Right,
so that gives them 15.
Gotcha.
Now 2 for yourself, please.
Yeah. 4. Okay.
4 and
5.
a 1 gives you 14 plus the 1 is 15, which means you've parried blows and there is no harm for either of you. So next attack round, 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Roll. 6 and a 2.
Gives them 12.
Ready?
And 2d6 for yourself, please.
Here we go. Oh, 1 and 6.
Gives you 16. That means you've got 17. Wins the attack round. You've defeated the enemy. Congratulations, Paul. You've won yet another battle.
Of course. Easy. I dominate these little drunk goblins. Give me a real opponent.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. Where's the loot? Oh my god. I'm having too much fun with this.
Good. I'm glad you are. Do you know what? Not that you needed to do so, but I forgot to mention that you actually have an escape during this battle. But
okay.
I had a feeling that you might not want to, because they were such low skill anyway.
Yeah, drunk and stumbling. Yeah.
And if you did escape, then you don't get the loot.
That's not my style.
Yeah.
If they were kicking my ass, then yeah, then I'd maybe be like, hey, is there a way to get out of this now? But
well,
yeah.
You won the battle, so let's go to 378. You wipe your bloodied sword on the mattress. The green leaves a slimy stain on the straw. Stepping over the bodies towards the table, you flinch at the foul stench of the creatures. You pick up the box from under the table and examine it. It's a small wooden box with crude hinges. Actually, reading this passage has just reminded me that Tomby played this book.
Okay.
Because he noticed something about the thing that's coming up, basically.
Okay.
You pick up the box from under the table and examine it. It's a small wooden box with crude hinges. The name Farigo DiMaggio is inscribed on a brass plate on its lid. If you wish to open the box, turn to 296. If you wish to leave it behind and leave the room, turn to 42.
Crude hinges. The name on the lid.
Farigo DiMaggio.
I don't know Farigo DiMaggio. It sounds Italian.
It does, doesn't it?
Sounds Italian. Sounds like there might be something expensive in there. But the last one I opened, there was a snake in there. Is it another trap?
Well, Tomby noticed something about what was inside the box. So he opened the box.
Okay. Let's open the box.
The box contains a small leather-bound book entitled The Making and Casting of Dragonfire. You open the pages and begin to read. Fortunately, it's written in your own language and so was probably not understood by the orcs. Otherwise, this treasure would certainly not be as loosely guarded as it was. The book is written in tiny handwriting by Farigo DiMaggio. In it, he tells the story of his life's work, the creation of the Dragonfire spell with which to fight evil dragons. You read how in his last years, Farigo finally perfected the spell, but by then was too old to make use of it. So he completed his book, locked it in a chest, and hid it in the depths of Firetop Mountain, afraid that it might fall into the wrong hands. The last passage reads, "And so, you who now hold this book, you have my life's work in your hands. The power of destruction is yours if you wish it, but do not waste it. Unless you use the spell for the purpose for which it was intended, you shall be consumed by the evil itself and die by the fire from which your own fire from your own hands. Remember, only when the dragon that should not be like that. I think you should say something else. Remember, only when you are with the dragon, you should raise your arms and say, Ekel Erif, 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 DiMaggio. Okay?
Uh-huh. Oh.
Do you notice anything about...
Yeah. Is it backwards? Fire like, fire make, fire. What's DiMaggio? Is that backwards?
Eogium did.
That's the most important one. Okay, so hold on, I'm gonna, just in case I need to write this, like, make, fire, DiMaggio.
Don't worry,
right.
okay. We know what it is anyway.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You say these words slowly and softly. Suddenly, the pages seem to glow, and as this glow disappears, so do the words on the pages of the book. You repeat the spell to yourself so to memorize it and leave the room. You eventually arrive at the end of the passage at a three-way junction. You may either turn to the west or turn to the east.
I've been going west this whole time. I'm going west.
The passageway runs straight for several meters and then ends at a wooden door. You listen at the door and hear angry shouting coming from within. Will you investigate or turn back?
In the shouting, there's got to be some sort of domestic violence going on between these orcs. I'm investigating. I'm the law. Let's see what these dang orcs are up to. What are you yelling at over here? Don't beat your wife there, orcs.
Okie dokie, here we go. Orc lives matter.
Orc lives matter. Come on. Ow, okay. I told you it was domestic violence.
It is. So you open the door to a large room. A chair behind a solid-looking table suggests to you that someone or something of rank uses this room.
Oh.
A chest in the center catches your eye. In the
Does
corner
it have
of
a
the
candle
room...
and a box under it?
Yeah, candle on top, box underneath.
There you go. Sorry.
In the corner of the room stands a man-sized creature with a warty face, standing over a smaller creature of similar race. With a whip in hand, the orc chieftain has been beating his servant, who is whimpering beneath him. You were absolutely right. It is domestic violence. We've had a possible report of a possible DV in the area. You know anything about that? You had anything to drink tonight, Mr. Chieftain?
Yeah.
So, will you attack them both, spring at the chieftain in hope that he will leave, that his servant will aid you, or leave the room and head back for the junction?
I know what I'm gonna choose, but I like to just ponder the other choices. Just leaving the room. Just leaving the room.
You just stepping out backwards.
Sorry, didn't mean to bother you. You know.
No kink shaming.
No shame over here. Paul's discovered a dominatrix. Sorry. Reading chat. Do you like Baileys? Ah, yeah. Do
you ever drink Baileys from a shoe?
Old Greg. Oh god, I love Mighty Boosh.
Mighty Boosh, yeah.
So good. And even what's his face's little side show that he did. Oh, I forgot. What is No, was it Noel? What are the guys' names?
You got Noel
Anyways.
Fielding and Julian Barrett.
Yeah, Noel's, he had a show where he was doing some sketches. I forgot.
That's right.
Luxury comedy. That's what it
the
was.
one.
That was funny as well. Okay, so I am going to fuck up the chieftain, help out the servant, see what happens there. But I do just like picturing walking out, be like, sorry guys.
Let's do it then. Spring at the chieftain in the hope that his servant will aid you.
Let's go.
As you spring at the chieftain, his servant rises to his feet, picks up a hefty wooden stick, and joins the melee. But to your disappointment, he attacks you, ungrateful wretch. Seeing this, you may escape through the door, down the corridor, or continue the fight. If you choose to escape, you suffer normal escaping penalties. Now, what that means is if at any time you want to escape from a battle, it automatically incurs 2 damage to your stamina.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Such is the price of cowardice.
That is the price of cowardness, and you know what we aren't here? Brave. We're running. No. We're no, we're fighting. Let's fight these little bitches.
Let's do it then.
I ain't no punk bitch. In the words of that random Asian dude selling suits in Rush Hour 2, I ain't no punk bitch.
Then in that case, the battle commences. The Orc Chieftain has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 6. And you're going to fight them one at a time. So, skill of 7, stamina of 6. So, to start the first attack round... Oh, sorry, let's just delete those old scores.
Battle scores.
So... start the first attack round by rolling 2d6, please.
Here we go.
5 and a 3 gives them 15. And then 2 for yourself, please.
Alright, here we go.
5 and a 3 gives you 17. You get no special boon this time, so it is just what it is. So you win the attack round, well done. You brought their stamina down to 4. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
Carry on.
2d6 for the enemy then, please. 5 and a 1 gives them 13. And 2 for yourself, please.
5 and a 3.
5 and a 3 gives you 17. You win the attack round again. And now we've brought their stamina down to 2. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
Carry on my wayward.
2d6 for the enemy then, please.
Bam. Oof.
5 and a 4 gives them 16.
Come on. Give me some good
2
numbers.
for yourself, please. Let's do it.
6 and a 1.
6 and a 1 gives you 16. You've parried blows, so no damage to either. Next attack round, 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Huzzah. 3 and 5.
Gives them 15. And 2d6 for yourself, please.
6 and 1.
6 and a 1 gives you 16. You win the attack round. You've defeated that enemy. Well done. So the next one has a skill of 5, but only a stamina of 3. So, 2d6 for the enemy, please.
May I preface before this roll? I tried to save you, you little shit.
This is what you get. This is what you get.
Asshole.
Anyway,
right.
they scored 13 and 2 for yourself, please.
Here we go.
5 and a 3 gives you 17. You win the attack round. And they now have a stamina of 1.
I'll keep going, yeah.
Next attack round, 2d6.
Ooh.
6 and a 3 gives them 14. And
Next
2
one.
for yourself.
Ooh. Get him out of here. What a loser.
You did it. Yeah, no worries. Fantastic. You've won the attack round.
After I try to save that little shit. Fuck these goblins. I'm tired of them. I've never I've lost any hope in friending a goblin Ever.
Little bastard.
Little bastards.
Right, so well done. You fought them one at a time. You defeated them both. Turn to 21. The green blood of the dead orcs smells foul as it seeps from their bodies. You step around the corpses and investigate the chest. It's a sturdy affair made of strong oak and iron. It's firmly locked. You may try to smash the lock with your sword or leave it alone and go through the open door.
Hulk smash. Let's smash that shit.
The lock was obviously inadequate. It flies off and lands on the floor several meters away. You lift the heavy lid and your eyes widen as you see the gold sheen coming from within. A fair number of gold pieces are inside. In one corner lies a small black bottle with a tight glass stopper containing a liquid of some kind. Also in the chest is a silky black glove. My chalky white face and my silky black glove.
Heyo.
But as you are admiring this treasure, you hear a soft click and wince in pain as a small dart shoots forward into your stomach.
Shit.
Roll 1 die and subtract this number of points from your stamina to determine the effect of the poison on the dart tip. If you're still alive, turn to 201. So, roll 1 die, please.
1d6. Yeah. 3.
3.
I think
Well,
I'm
that's
still
not
alive.
too bad at all. Yeah, you are definitely still alive. So we've subtracted 3 from your stamina score. You've got 13 left. Yeah, so you're still alive. We'll turn to the next page. Turn to 201. You sink to the floor. You pull the dart out and decide to bandage the wound. This gives some relief, but you still feel weak. You decide to take it easy and examine the contents of the chest. But if you wish to eat some, you may eat some provisions here. 1 provision restores 4 stamina. So if you want to eat one of your provisions right now, you can eat it and you'll be back up at 16.
I'm at 13 right now. And I only have 4 of them.
No, it restores 4 to your stamina. So it will sort of waste one of the stamina points that you could recover, but you've got 10 provisions for the entirety of the journey.
Oh, I have 10 of them. Okay. Yeah, I'll save it. Okie
dokie. Well, nevertheless, there are 25 gold pieces, and the label on the bottle shows it to be the potion of invisibility, good for 1 dose. The glove is a mystery. You may put any or all of these into your haversack and leave the room. So, do you want the 25 gold pieces?
Take it.
Of course you do. So you now have 27 gold. You want the potion of invisibility?
Take it.
And you want the silky black glove?
Take it. I loot. You know what? In looting games, you know the option where it's like hold to take all. Every time. I'll sort it out later. But if I got room, I'll take it. Plus, I remember in the story when they said maybe one of the warlock's powers could be in a glove. I paid attention. I wrote that down.
It could very well be.
Now I have the warlock's powers. Can I now wear the gloves and shoot a Hadouken? Can I? No, let's not do that.
You can shoot Hadoukens all day long, Paul. I promise you that. You can do that throughout the entirety of this journey. Unfortunately, the powers of Street Fighter have no ability in the realm of the warlock. So
shit. Maybe with these gloves, though. Magic missile.
I cast a magic missile.
Yes.
Yes. The sanctity of this place has been fouled. The glove in on rubber glove used for prostate. Yes.
Yes. There's a movie, Kung Pao. Is like now we will use the some kind of glove, and then he goes, "Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I wonder where my glove will go."
And Davey Verse coming in here with, "We are super magic men. We stay up till 9 a.m. And although we're banned by shaman law, what goes on tour stays on tour. That's it."
I'm trying to remember. Oh, I remember
outrageous.
all time favorite Mighty Boosh song. Don't know why, but I was very stoned at the time. Shocker. But when it started playing, it just hit me, and just weird shit makes me laugh. And it was Future Sailors. I thought it was Sailors. Oh yeah. So good. I'm like, why does it hit so hard? But it's so stupid.
I tell you what, so Mighty Boosh for me was like something that I stumbled on. I was living in Spain at the time, so I wasn't really into British TV, but we got BBC Three, and I just so happened to have it on whilst I was doing some work. And it was The Legend of Milky Joe, which is the last episode of the second season. I saw that, and I was fucking hooked. And the reason why they were showing that episode was because it was the premiere of season 3 after that episode. With the one with the hitcher. You know?
Yes.
Eels!
Yes. Eels. Oh.
And from that moment on, I was absolutely hooked.
Yeah. No, as a musician and as someone that just appreciates just goofy music, you know, I grew up Weird Al, just music that's like, and I like Weird Al was more of the parody style, but they made original songs, and like you gotta love the comedy groups that make original, you know, the original goofy songs. That
up inside you, finding an entrance where they can.
Eels up, yeah, oh my god, I love that, love it. All right.
Yes, Abe. Eels is mint.
Yeah.
Did you dance with a boy? Did you dance with Elsie? No. Yes, you did. We all did.
Oh, jeez.
Anyway,
I gotta watch Mighty Boosh. I'm gonna download that tonight and watch it. Oh my god.
I've got them on DVD up there.
Oh man,
all of them. Have you seen the live shows?
I think I have. Yeah.
I mean, they're kind of a recap of all the things that they've been through in the series anyway. But it's that added sort of environment that it's live on stage, things go wrong, and it's just a different feel.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I because it's been a few years since I had a Mighty Boosh kick, but during that kick, I'm pretty sure I did watch the live show. So good, so fucking good.
Anyway, so back to the game.
Yes.
So we'll turn to 293. You arrive back at the junction in the passage and walk straight on eastwards. So you went west previously. You saw that room. Now we're going east.
Yes.
You arrive at another junction in the passage. You may go either northwards or continue eastwards.
Let's go east.
The passage ends at a solid wooden door with metal hinges. Listening at the door, you hear strange mutterings and the clatter of what could be pots and pans. Whatever's in there, there are several of them. Do you want to go through the door or turn back?
Sounds like a bunch of dang goblin chefs in there. Let's go fuck them up and steal whatever shit they're eating and whatever loot they got around. Let's go.
Let's do it then. Going through the door, you open the door into a large room, which can only be the dining room of the same warty-faced creatures you now recognized. Sitting around a large table are 5 orcs. Hang on, before I get through this, is there a candle on the table and a box?
Because that might determine whether I fight these 5 orcs or not.
Sitting around the large table are 5 orcs busily drinking and dribbling their bowls of rat gizzard soup.
Ooh.
All are involved in a rowdy argument as to who will get to chew the rat bones left in the large soup cauldron. You see that they do not see you enter. You may be bold and prepare to attack them, turn to 365, or you may not relish the prospect of taking on 5 of these creatures and try to escape. If you wish to leave the room, you have to test your luck. If you are lucky, you can get out without them noticing, and there is no penalty for escaping. If you're unlucky, they notice you and prepare for battle. So, first of all, I'll give you an opportunity here to, if you want to eat that provision now.
Yes. That
and
would
bring
be...
you back up to 16.
Yeah.
I
will do that because I'm pretty sure I'm about to fuck these 5 orcs up. I don't know what their power levels are, but they going down. This is gonna be a long battle. It's 5 of these fuckers. I'm ready. I might be unlucky. I was gonna say, do I have time to run and grab a coffee? This feels like it's gonna be a long battle.
You could do, if you want to. Go and do that, and I'll
2 seconds. I'll be real
go
quick.
for it, mate.
Yes.
Abe says, I had a mate whose surname was the same. So, his surname was Eels? That's incredible. I've never heard anyone with the name Eels before. Falling through your mind, through your tummy, through your anus. Wow. Impressive. Drunk goblins, I feel personally attacked. What was you saying that you were tone deaf about, Davyverse? Ate it, bummed it, all the same for Paul the. So his name was Eels. Wow. Don't tell me his first name was Jellied. Oh, what do you think of the new battle music, by the way, chat, and the new end battle stinger? You know, the. Hey, check it out. Pretty cool, isn't it? Ah, yes, the singing part. I am Super Magic Man. Yes, if only his name was Jellied. Or Conga. When you're down by the sea and an eel bites your knee, that's amore. So, just to recap as well, don't forget we do have some monetization options. They are in the description below, but they also are down on the banner there with less description, basically. But in the description below this stream, it's all laid out there for you. So the monetization options, in order to either help or hinder the adventurer, we have. I'll just go through some of them now. £1 gives 1 provision or 2 gold. £2 gives 1 random potion with a 1 in 6 chance of a luck potion. £3 donation gives 1 potion of choice, but with a roll 6 for luck, basically. It's a 1 in 6 chance. Or alternatively, a £3 donation can increase 1 current stat by 1 point. A £5 donation gives the adventurer a care package, which is made up of 2 of either gold, 4 gold, or 2 provisions. Or it could be 1 potion of choice and either 4 gold or 2 provisions. Or alternatively, a £5 donation gives the adventurer a reroll. A £10 donation returns all stats to their initial values, or returns a used lifeline. £15 is a chaos coin. Now, the chaos coin depends on... It's like a 16.6% chance of, scoring one of these things. So he'll roll a die, and if it's 1, it'll reduce all current stats by 1. If it's a 2, it removes 2 provisions. If it's a 3, it removes 1d6 worth of gold. If it's a 4, then it removes 1 potion if he has one. However, if it's a 5, it adds +1 to any stat. And if it's a 6, it adds 1d6 worth of gold to his total. That's £15 for the Chaos Coin. £20 spawns a random enemy. £25 spawns the Sneaky Squirrel, which steals something, anything. It could be anything out of his inventory. Or there's a 1 in 6 chance of adding 1 provision or 1 gold or a random potion. A £30 donation gives the adventurer the insta-kill spell, meaning that he can kill any monster he encounters without battling them. £50 donation gives the adventurer an extra life or increases all initial stats by 1 point. And a £100 donation reduces the adventurer's stats by 1 point. And that's the initial stats, the ones that you can't go higher than. So if you donate £100, you can lower his initial stats and kind of fuck him up a bit.
Chat, you want to help me, all right? Don't. I've already hear chat conjuring ways to fuck with me because I've been so lucky so far. So you know what we should do? You know what we should do? We should play the game quicker so that chat can't donate and we end the game before. No, I want Jack to get some money, but I don't want to get fucked up. So it's a win-win situation in the end. In the end, it's a win-win in my eyes. But no, don't fuck with me, chat. Fuck you. Oh shit. He's here. Insidious
I see
Bliss.
him in the chat.
Shit.
It's Insidious Bliss. Welcome to the chat, my friend. It's good to see you. Thank you and welcome. This is the chap that Paul was explaining earlier is his co-host on the Company Boys and is basically USAID patrol. So welcome, Insidious. It's a pleasure to see you. Thank you for joining us. And US AG Davyverse is saying that he's tempted to drop a Pickle Monster boss fight.
You know what? Fuck everybody in chat. Y'all can go fuck yourselves. Let's fight these 5 orcs. And then I'm gonna have to fight chat afterwards. I'm ready. What's on the menu? It's scrolling right there, Insidious.
So if you look at the scroll at the bottom of the screen, it's showing you the monetization options. But if you look at the description below this actual stream, the actual stream's description, there's a full list of monetization options there. And if you are feeling generous and you do want to fuck with him or you do want to help him, then the tipping link is in the pinned comment in the chat. Anyway, until then, though,
let's fight these 5 orcs. Before I have to fight chat. I know I'm gonna have to fight them off.
So without trying to escape, you're going to just prepare to attack them, yeah?
We are... Fuck these assholes.
They're drunk. It then.
They're drunk, they're in the middle of... And no one's a higher level than me. They can go get fucked. Let's do this.
Okay. So the orcs attack you one at a time. This is going to be a long battle. And don't forget, guys, that anything you donate, it's sort of... Sometimes things cannot be done during a battle, but things you donate can be used during the battle. So if someone drops 100, for example, and reduces all of your initial stats, during a battle or reduces any one of your stats during a battle, that will happen. Anyway, so your first orc has a skill of 6 and a stamina of 4, so let's get into it.
2d6.
Not just yet. Let me get it all set up.
Yeah. Sorry, I got it preloaded.
Oh, dearie me. Who was that?
Fucking hell. It starts. Oh, great.
So, Insidious Bliss has donated a... let's just go back. Let's turn the music down for a second before we start. You see, so now we've got a bit of a quandary.
We do.
What Insidious Bliss has just donated is £20, and he says, "Go fuck yourself, Paul." GFY Paul. And what that can buy is it spawns a random enemy.
So it sounds like it's 5 orcs and a random enemy I'm fighting now?
Yes, but the random enemy
has to come after the 5 orcs?
Well, you can have it either way you want. It's going to come either before or after the orcs. But
okay.
It all depends on what you want to do. Do you want to do it before or after?
You know what? Fuck Insidious Bliss. Let's fight his random enemy right off the bat. And then I'll fuck these orcs up.
In that case, we need to roll their stats. So, can you roll 1d6 for their skill, and we'll add 6. Oh!
Shit! Oh, another one! Another random enemy. Looks like I'm dying now. Shit. A fucking 6? Hey, looks like I'm still good at rolling, because it's a nat 6 out of 6.
Right, well, one thing I will say to you, so let's see what he said. Oh, look, he bought a friend. So now you have 2 enemies to battle. Because Insidious Bliss has generously donated another £20. So thank you so much to Insidious Bliss for supporting the channel and completely fucking with your boy Paul over
here. This was such a good campaign. We were having such a good time. I was killing drunk goblins. I was trying to recruit goblins. We were trying to have a good time with the goblins here. And now we've spawned in some level 12 asshole.
However, one thing I will say is that there's a cooldown period. So although he's donated that you'll battle this monster, which you've just rolled 12 for, you'll do your orcs, and if you're still alive, that'll give you an opportunity to bring your stamina back up by eating your provisions before we spawn the next enemy.
All right. I'm really gonna rely on these provisions here.
You kind of are, mate. Unless, of course, there's someone else in the chat who wants to be kind to Paul and send him a potion of some kind or some more provisions. I don't know. But anyway, you've rolled a skill of 12 for this monster, and now you've got to roll his stamina. So can you roll 2d6, please?
2d6 rolling. Huzzah! 5 and a 1.
6 plus the 12. 6 plus the 12, that's 18.
Shit!
That's a boss fight and a half, that is.
Yeah, we go. First boss fight, let's go. I'm ready.
Right then. So, Insidious, do you want to name this boss at all? You know, because we haven't got a name for him. So if you do want to name him, I'll give you the pleasure since you've been so gracious and donated £40 already.
I think that's proper. I don't know what he'll come up with, but I'd be honored if he named whatever is about to fuck me.
Seth the Dragon. Excellent. So you're battling a dragon with a skill of 12 and a stamina of 18.
God damn it.
So let's get into it. 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Son of a bitch. 2d6.
You better roll low.
I'm fighting DJ here. 6-1. Fuck you, DJ.
1 and a 6 gives them 19. And 2 for yourself, please.
Fucking, this better be. Give me the best thing ever. It gave me 2 nothings.
Yeah, I see that.
Ah, that means I've broken the game. I've surpassed all levels, and I have rolled the infinite die and win the battle automatically. Should I roll again?
2 for me, please. Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Shit. Oh god, 4-2. That's not that good.
Right. A 4 and a 2. Yeah, it gives you 15, I'm afraid, mate. You lose that battle round, so you're down to 14. Would you like to test your luck? What is going on with those dice?
I'm trying to get rid of them. They won't go away. How do I...
Give me a second.
Do I want to test my luck? Shit. Tomby raid. Oh no. Hello everyone.
Welcome Tomby and the chatters. Thank you for joining us.
We're about to witness my death.
For some reason it says that they're hidden.
Huh? Hidden? Oh.
There we go.
Get him out of there.
Right, so do you want to test your luck? You've got to get 6 or below on 2d6, and if you are unlucky, I'll remove 1 more from your stamina.
And if I am lucky, it takes 2 from their stamina?
No, if you're lucky, I'll add 1 back because you lost the attack round.
Right. It adds 1 back. Stamina, luck. We'll move on. Carry on.
Okay, then 2d6 for the enemy, then, please.
Yeah, 2 5s.
Oh, good God. This is not going to go well for you. Gives them 22.
Shit.
It doesn't matter how you roll. Even if you get 2 6s, you will not be able to beat this dude on this next roll. A 3 and a 6 gives you 18, which means you lose the attack round. You're now down to 12.
Shit.
Test your luck or carry on?
Well, carry on. Fuck.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Come on. Give me some. Alright.
That's better.
That's a little better. Fuck.
Gives them 17.
Alright. Come on.
And 2 for yourself, please.
Please.
Gives you 16. You lost by 1 point. So you're now at 10 stamina.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Test your luck or carry on?
Carry on.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Oh, great. Wonderful.
That gives them 21.
Shit. Yeah, let's see what I can...
Oh, man.
Fuck. Oh, well. GG's, everyone. I don't know what happens after I get fucked by a random enemy.
Well, you die. Unless of course, someone donates something else that you can use during the battle, which means like a potion of strength or it means that they donate something that returns all of your stats back to their initial values, or they grant you an extra life, or something
Chat
like
wants
that.
me dead. Just end my life. Let's
2d6 for the enemy, please.
2d6. Let's see what kind of high numbers we got here. 5 minutes.
So that gives them 19. 2 for yourself, please.
Ooh, can I suddenly pull out those gloves and Hadouken everyone?
Maybe.
There we go. What's
Who is
this?
What is this?
Returns all stats to initial value. Or returns...
Here you go, buddy. He says, Insidious Bliss with another £10. That's £50 total. So thank you so much for the donations there, Insidious Bliss. We really appreciate your support here on the channel. Yes, and a £10 donation returns all stats to their initial values or returns a lifeline. So you can use that whenever you want to. I wouldn't suggest using it right now.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
So, it was 19 for the enemy. If you roll 2d6 for yourself, please.
Huzzah!
6 and a 4 gives you 19 too, so you've parried blows. Next round, 2d6 for the enemy, please. 4 and a 3 gives them 19 again.
Come on, blow on the dice. Poof, poof. Oh.
A 5 and a 4 gives you 18. You lose by 1 point again.
Shit. Fuck this. Fuck Seth the Dragon. I hate DJ. It's all his fault.
So your stamina is now at 6. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
Let's carry on.
2d6.
Huzzah. Fucking hell.
Gives them 21. And
There you
2
go.
for yourself.
Oh,
snake eyes. Yeah, so you're now down to a stamina of 4. Right, test your luck or carry on.
Carry on.
2d6 for the enemy, please. 6 and a 1 gives them 19 again. 6 and a 5
gets me an 18.
gives you 20. You actually won an attack round.
Yay! Now let's get like about 20 more of this shit. Can I do the luck?
You can test your luck if you like.
And get an extra hit in there? Yeah,
if you're lucky.
If I'm lucky, let's do the lucky.
You got to get 6 or below on 2d6.
2d6, here we go. 6 or below. Fuck me, running. The dice. They hate me.
So now your luck is down to 5, and we'll give them a 1 stamina point back. 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Give them perfect. Oh, okay, there we go.
That's not bad. Gives you a fighting chance at least.
Come on, give me
2 for
6s.
yourself.
6s. Fuck me. Literally 1 less than what.
At this point, I would suggest you use your
potion of rejuvenation.
Yeah, your regeneration potion. So yes,
yes, let's regenerate.
Okay, all your current stats are now returned to their initial values. So you now have a current luck of 8 and a current stamina of 16.
Oh,
so,
my god. I can't use any of the I see the equipment. That's, you said can't use that during a battle, right?
No, not unfortunately not. Unless someone donates a specific item of equipment to you.
I was gonna say, could I pull out that black glove right now and see if Hail Mary help me? No, okay.
It doesn't. So, unfortunately, the black glove itself, I don't determine what it does. The book determines what it does.
Yeah.
So
no, I know. I'm just never seen such terrible rolls. The RNG gods are hating me right now. The first half, not gonna lie, we were doing good the first half, but this is awful.
The problem is that you rolled a 6 for their skill, which when added to another 6 gave them 12, so you're at a complete disadvantage. It's a boss enemy. It's like the highest possible skill that the enemy could get. And so, yeah, unfortunately.
It's probably... I'm probably gonna die here, and it's gonna be over.
Who knows?
I know.
Who knows?
I'm gonna die here. Seth the DJ Axis Dragon is fucking gonna kill me right here and now. And it was a pleasure. But I'm gonna get fucked by a dragon right now. Alright, roll. We re-rolling right now?
Yes, please. 2d6.
Here we go. Oh,
there we go.
Thank you. Giving me a chance here.
And right. 2 for yourself, please. You watch him roll Snake Eyes again.
Something better.
That's 5 and 3 gives you 17 above their 14, so you win the attack round. You brought them down to 15 stamina now. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
Luck, let's do it. 2?
Okie dokie, you gotta get 8 or below on 2d6.
8 or below, 5, 6, 7, yes!
You did. Well done.
This guy, we're gonna chip away at his life.
So you now have 7 luck, and we've reduced their stamina to 13.
Alrighty.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Huzzah! Alright, let's a little bit better.
It is. You've given them 17.
Alright,
and
here
if
we
you
go.
Roll 2 for yourself, please.
6 and 4, that's better!
Yeah,
the
that's
luck
19.
Gods are now on my side.
You brought them down to 11 stamina, and you can test your luck again if you want.
Let's test the luck again. Here we go.
Okay, you gotta get 7 or below.
5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck! 1. Give him his 1. What a loser. Crimson Shadow, what's up? Saying new battle music. Yeah, no,
yes.
It sounds awesome. I love it.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
We're gonna get through this, guys. We're gonna get through this. Here we go. Huzzah! Fucking hell.
Not with rolls like that, you know.
Help me, Jesus.
That's 21 for them, and 2d6 for yourself, please.
Fucking.
Yeah. 21 against your 14, I'm afraid. You lose that battle round. So now you have a stamina of 14. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
Carry on. We'll carry on.
2d6 for the enemy, please. Oh,
fuck!
Man.
I had one round of good luck.
That gives them 23. You can't beat them again, no matter what you roll. So you lost that attack round. That's 12. You're at a stamina of 12 now. So would you like to test your luck again, or 2d, or carry on with the next attack round?
Next attack round.
Do it.
Here we do it. Fucking hell. This is not looking good.
I'll take it as a 5 and a 2.
Yeah, it's a 5 and 2 on my end.
It doesn't help.
It looks like a 3 on this end.
So you lost that attack round, I'm afraid. And now you have a current stamina of 10.
Keep moving.
Okay, 2d6 for the enemy.
19.
That gives them 19.
That's a 6 and a 2.
Nope.
No?
Yeah,
Shit.
6 and a 2, which gives you 17, I'm afraid. Which means you lose the attack round.
let's just end it here. Let's keep going.
Would you like to test your luck? Keep going?
Nah, keep going, yeah. Here we go.
Gives them 19 again.
Give me good... Come on! 3 and a 4.
Gives you 16. Lost the attack round.
Keep it going.
2 for the enemy.
What?
Oh,
what?
fucking
Why?
hell,
Why?
Paul.
Why do the gods hate me right now? I guess, you know what, it's been fun. Let this dragon fuck me.
There could be someone in the chat who donates something else to you, though, you know, that helps you out in the next few attack rounds. Who knows?
This is a bad dragon that I can't defeat.
That was a 5 and a 6, by the way, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes.
And that gives them 23.
Yeah, so fucking
2
doesn't
for
matter.
yourself.
5
and a 3. Gives them gives you 17, which means you've lost the attack round. You're now down to a current stamina of 4.
Moving forward.
That gives them 20.
Come on, 2 6s.
I don't think it'd matter.
Doesn't matter, does it?
5 and a 3 again gives you 17.
Fuck.
You lose the attack round, so look. You're down to 2 now.
It's the last hit.
If they win the next attack round, you're dead anyway. If you test your luck right now and you are lucky, it will give you 1 more round fighting chance. If you are unlucky, it won't matter anyway because you could still be knocked out in the next round regardless. So I would test your luck.
Why not? Let's test our luck. Why not? 2?
6 or below on 2d6.
Huzzah! Well, we
shittest bunch of dice rolls.
Of course, that would happen for me. This is. It's good. It's good stuff.
Right, 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Yeah, let's give him 2 6s as well. Oh, close enough. Amazing.
Yeah, 22.
Let me get 2 1s. That doesn't matter.
No.
Oh my god.
And I'm afraid, my friend, with no one else donating anything, you have lost this adventure.
No loot. I just wanted the loot. I probably would have fucked those goblins up, but Insidious had to spawn in fucking the dragon from hell. Ruined it all. And he didn't spawn one. He's like, if this doesn't fuck you, I got someone else lined up for you. And then I would have had to gotten to the 5 goblins. God.
Well, I'm afraid, buddy, you've died on this round, this adventure, I should say. But now we're going to go right back to the beginning, and we're going to re-roll your stats since you're dead. So we're going to play the game again, and we're going to re-roll your stats now, your initial stats. So can you please roll 1d6?
Here we go. 1d6. Let's get a better character. Yeah! Now we're level 12. We could fuck this dragon this time. We're gonna breeze through this dungeon this time. Oh, thank God.
And
I feel
now
much
can
better.
you roll 2d6, please?
That's good. Come on, good stamina. Oh, let's go. That's pretty good.
It is. That's 22.
Oh, I'm a much better character now.
And 1d6, please.
1D. I'll show you D's nuts. Fuck my luck. Fuck my luck. Well, I guess I won't be doing much lucky stuff. 7, that's not bad. I won't be doing much luck anyways. I got beefy stats there. Look at those
You do have beefy stats.
We're doing it this time.
So, we'll start you off with the 1 gold. As previously, you've got your 10 provisions back. Although you only used 1. Do you want to keep your potion of luck, which you never got an opportunity to use?
I will keep it, yes. The same one, yeah. Question. Since there was another spawned enemy, does that mean I start this one off with a spawned enemy?
Yep.
Let's go!
I'm just taking the book right back to the beginning.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, jeez.
So yeah, you were about to turn west or east after entering the cave at the beginning of the mountain, but Insidious Bliss spawns another enemy right in front of you, and you have to... And so could you please roll 1d6 for its skill?
Oh, wait, 1d6. Here we go. I think my internet was janking for a second. Are we good? We're good.
3 plus the 6 gives them 9. And can you roll 2d6 for their stamina, please?
That's not
6
bad.
and a 3 is 9. There we go. That's so skill of 9 and a stamina of 9. Okay. So
this character is my old character's ghost because he was a skill level 9. So I have to fight my dead self right now. This is the ghost of my last character.
You're now fighting the ghost of yourself. So to start the attack round, can you please roll 2d6 for the enemy?
Let's go. Fuck old Paul. That's right.
A 3 and a 1 gives them 13. And 2 for yourself, please.
Good stats. Let's go. Good stats. 5 and a 1.
5 and a 1 gives you 18. You win the attack round.
Yes.
We'll bring their stamina down to 7. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
Carry on.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Damn.
A 4 and a 5 gives them 18. And 2d6 for yourself, please.
Alright, alright.
6 and a 1 gives you 19, which means that you win the attack round by 1 point, and we'll bring their stamina down to 5 now. Would you like to roll your luck or carry on?
Carry on.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Huzzah. Damn.
5 and a 4 gives them 18 again. And then 2 for yourself. 4 and a 1 gives you 17, which means you lose the attack round by 1 point.
What an ass.
And you've got 20 now. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
Move forward.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Damn.
6 and a 4 gives them 19. And 2 for yourself, please.
There we go.
6 and a 2 gives you 20. You win the attack round by 1 point. Bring their stamina down to 3. Test your luck or carry on?
Test the luck.
Oh, okay. You got to get 7 or below on 2d6.
Here we go.
You
5,
got
6,
7.
Let's go.
Nice. So their stamina is now at 1. You've got to beat them this one attack round and you'll win against the enemy. So 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Bullshit roll. Yeah, 2s. Fuck you.
All the ducks.
Yeah. Here
Gives
we
them
go.
13. And 2 for yourself, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did it. Finally.
Fuck this guy.
So well done, Paul. You finally did it. You've beaten Insidious. Sorry, I keep interrupting you.
No, I was gonna say real quick because I'm gonna look at this as a silver lining. We got to come back as an even stronger person, and now I think we're gonna pretty much redo everything. And this time I'll be even better at it.
I hope so.
Good. I was good before. We're gonna be even better this time.
I just want to say once again, thank you so much to Insidious Bliss for the support of the channel, sending a fantastic two £20 donations and a £10 donation. Thank you so much for your support. It's been a lot of fun fucking with Paul there for a short while. And now we get to carry on with another adventure. But first of all, I just want to take this opportunity to say hello to some people who joined us in the chat during all the commotion. So we have had Tomby join the channel. He's joined us with a raid. We have Atom Grey here. Legatus was saying Tomby raid there. Where is he? I'm trying to find Tomby in the chat. Didn't say hello.
He raided and didn't say hello. What a dingus.
Classic Paul stalling.
I was stalling, yeah. Call me Joseph Stalin. Oh, God. God damn it.
Hello to Atom. Thank you for joining us in the chat. Crimson Shadow, it's good to see you, my friend. Thank you for being here. Who else did we get? And Yanni is here.
Yanni.
Still going. Yes, Yanni, you missed a good old time just a short while ago. Insidious Bliss spawned a random enemy, and it was a boss enemy, and Paul died. Well, he did die. Insidious donated another £10 just to make him suffer that little bit longer by increasing his stats at the very last minute. And he died anyway. And then just after that, we've restarted the game, and immediately he's had to fight a random enemy. And it was the ghost of himself he had to fight, who wasn't quite as strong as Seth the dragon that was spawned before him.
I'd like to go up against Seth now that I'm this new guy, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
And we have Dawn of Mutilation here as well. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the chat. So I'm glad you're all here in time to see Paul start his second adventure through this book. He's got a better idea of how to get through it now. So here we go then. So you've gone into the cave, and you've got the choice of either turning west or east.
Let's go west again.
Okay, there is a right-hand turn in the North Passage. You got to creep past this goblin-like creature. So test your luck. You got to get 6 or below on 2d6.
Oh, sorry, I'm feeding cats while doing this. So sorry if I run back and forth. 2d6. Here we go. Huzzah!
You did. You got 5. Well done.
Let's go.
So we'll reduce your luck down by 1 point. You now have current luck of 5. And we will tiptoe past the guard. To your left, on the west face of the passage, there is a rough-cut wooden door. You listen at the door and you can hear a rasping sound. Some kind of creature snoring. Do you want to open the door?
Yes, sir. I'm going to do the same path pretty much, because I know that there was a key, there was a glove. There was good shit this way, so...
Well, actually, this way, if you remember, I don't know whether you've got anything written down for this one. If you're lucky, you open the box, and inside you find a mouse and a piece of gold.
That's it? Wait, that was
Yeah.
in this place?
This is the first one, yeah. So you've got to test your luck again.
But
Or-
remember, I'm pretty sure that mouse is going to come and save me later.
Where the fuck was he against that dragon?
All right, good point. Yeah, it was just one coin and a mouse. Yeah, that's right. There was nothing here. Let's move on. We could pass.
Okay.
Pass to the next door.
Further up the passage along the west wall, you see another door. You listen at the door but hear nothing. If you want to go in, you can turn to 397. If you want to continue northwards, turn to 363.
I think
you want to go in again?
Yeah, this one was the snake, I think.
It was.
Snake!
A snake. The door opens to reveal a small room with a stone floor, dirty walls. There's a stale smell. In the far corner of the room is a straw mattress. You may either open the box or leave the room. So you want to open the box?
Let's fuck this snake up again.
Okie dokie. We'll do this. We'll do this one fairly quickly, I think.
Yeah.
So we'll just bring your adventure sheet up. It's got a skill of 5 and a stamina of 2. So roll 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Here we go.
3 and a 2 gives them 10, and then 2 for yourself, please.
Huzzah! Fucking
6
right.
and a 5. Yeah, you definitely won that round. So you defeated the snake. Well done. Trying to get through it fairly quickly now. The box has fallen to the ground during the fight, fallen out, bronze-coloured key with the number 99 on it. I'm adding that to your adventure sheet.
Alrighty.
Bronze key with the number 99 on it. Okay. Oh, and 1 luck point can be added back to your total.
That's right.
Okay, so you now have luck of 6. Let's carry on. All right then, so 363. Further up the passageway on the west wall, you see a similar door. You listen at the door and grimace to hear the worst singing you ever heard in your life. Do you want to go in and investigate the room? This was the room with the two drunken trolls in it.
Right. Oh, I'm trying to remember the loot that they had. 2 drunken trolls. Fuck it, I could fuck them up real easy. Let's go beat up these drunken trolls. So I don't remember the loot that they had.
Okay then. They are drinking some sort of grog, and by the way that they stagger to their feet, you assume that they're drunk. You may either draw your sword and leap forward at them, or slam the door quickly and run on up the passage. So you're gonna try and defeat them again, yeah?
Yes, because I think they had loot. I think they had good loot.
Okie dokie. So with a skill of 5 and a stamina of 5. And you get a boon in this round as well of +1. So 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Here we go. Huzzah!
2 and a 4 gives them 11. And you could escape in this one, but you won't get the loot if you do.
Yeah.
2d6 for yourself.
There we go. Huzzah!
A 1 and a 4 gives you 17, plus the 1 is 18 against their 11. You win that attack round, bring them down to 3. Test your luck or carry on.
You're showing the page screen.
Oh.
I can't see the battle screen.
My apologies.
You're fine. I want to see where they're at. This one has stamina 3. Let's test our luck.
Okie dokie. You got to get 6 or below on 2d6.
Let's go. 5. Yes.
You did. So we'll bring your luck score down to 5 now. We'll bring their stamina down to 1. Okay, next attack round, 2d6 for the enemy, please. 4 and a 3 gives them 12. And 2 for yourself, please.
Ah.
A 1 and a 3, gives you 16, which means that you win the attack round. You've defeated that first orc, and now we're on to the second orc, who's got a skill of 4 and a stamina of 5. So, to continue the next attack round, 2d6 for the enemy, please. 3 and a 4 gives them 11. 2d6 for yourself, please. 3 and a 6 gives you 21. You definitely won that attack round. We'll bring their stamina down to 3. Test your luck or carry on?
We'll carry on.
2d6 for the enemy, please. 3 and a 5 give them 12. And 2 for yourself, please. 2 and a 4 gives you 18. You win the attack round. And they are now at 1. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
That potion restores all of my luck, right?
Yeah, and gives you an extra initial luck. So if you drink it, when you drink it, it'll restore it back to its initial value +1.
So 8. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. Let's use up the luck right now.
Okay, 5 or below on 2d6, please.
Come on. Fuck.
Afraid not, but it doesn't matter if you win on this round. You'll defeat them anyway.
Yep. Here we go.
A 1 and a 4 gives them 9. And 2 for yourself, please.
Oh, shit.
Snake eyes, but it still gives you 14.
There you go.
Which means that you win the attack round and you have won the battle.
Huzzah.
Congratulations, my friend. You did it.
Thank you. I feel proud of myself.
So, at this point, you get the chance, if you want to restore your luck by drinking that potion. If you want to use it now, and you could eat a provision as well. It'll give you those 2 back, but you would be wasting 2 would-be stamina as well, because each provision gives you 4 stamina.
True. I will move forward, not drink anything.
Excellent. Okay. Right then, you won the battle. 378. You wipe the bloodied sword. The green leaves us yada yada yada.
Candle box underneath.
Yeah. Do you want to open the box of
Open the box.
DiMaggio?
Yep. Read that whole
stuff. Okay, you get this spell. Yeah, and you want to remember that and carry on, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, you eventually arrive at the end of the passageway of a 3-way junction. You can either turn west or turn east. You went west last time.
Yes. It's funny because I kind of drew out squares which way I went each way, and I crossed it out, and I realized I'm probably just going to take the exact same pathway, so let me redraw it. It was west, and then there's a dead end, so we're going to... But I don't remember if there was loot. So, screw it, let's go west again.
Passageway runs right for several meters, ends at a wooden door. You listen at the door and you hear DV from coming within. Do you want to investigate?
Is this where the 5 orcs were? I don't remember. Let's go.
No. Yeah. It was a different thing.
This was the guy whipping the guy. Was there loot in there? Fuck it. Oh yeah, I think there was decent loot in there. Let's go in there, and I'm not even gonna try to save homie. I'm gonna attack both of them right off the bat because I know what the asshole did. Attack both.
Okie
Or I should leave the room and be like, I don't kink shame. No. Fuck both of them. We're attacking them both.
So let's do it again. It's another battle. Here we go. Your first enemy. You fight them one at a time. The first enemy is the Orc Chieftain. He has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 5. So to start the first attack round, can you please roll 2d6 for the enemy?
2 5s. What an asshole.
5 and a 5 gives them 17. And 2 for yourself, please.
Ah.
6 and a 2 gives you 20. You see, you're much more powerful this time.
I know. I'm much more confident in this playthrough, this run.
That's brought their stamina down to 3. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
Carry on.
Okay, 2d6 for the enemy. 4 and a 4 gives them 15. And 2 for yourself, please.
5 and a 4.
5 and a 4 gives you 21. You win the attack round. That's brought them down to 1 stamina. Test your luck or carry on?
I'll save my luck. Can carry on, yeah.
2d6 for the enemy then, please. A 5 and a 4 gives them 16. And 2 for yourself, please.
5 and a 1.
And a 5 gives you 18. That means you win the attack round. You've defeated that enemy. And so we're on to the tiny little servant, which has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 3. Okay, 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Little homie could have been my homeboy, but
Could have been.
Could have been. What could have been in a beautiful relationship. I could have liked orcs, but what an asshole. So here we go. What an ass. Oh, he got a good roll there. Doesn't matter. He's too shitty of a level.
And 2 for yourself, please.
There we go.
5 and a 3. That gives you 20. You win the attack round. And their stamina is at 1. The one thing I will say is, because you do have that luck potion, if you test your luck now and you are lucky, you will defeat them straight away, even though it will reduce your luck by 1 point. But if you're unlucky, it will give them 1 stamina back, but at the same time you will defeat them if you win the next attack round either way.
Right. And the luck points are kind of
they're dwindling anyway.
Yeah, so I'm not even I should use it, yeah, because I'm trying to, I'm very conservative when it comes to certain things like that. I'm like, I'll use it when I really need it, but to move things along too, I see that, use it, go ahead, use it up. So yes, let's do a luck. Let's do a luck roll here.
2d6, gotta get 4 or below.
4 or below, come on, let's do it. Huzzah! Ow! No luck.
So we'll give them 1 stamina back, but it doesn't matter because you could just win this next attack round. So 2d6 for the enemy, please.
There we go.
There ain't no doubt about it. You've got to win this now. They've got 9.
I got
a 2 and a 3 gives you 17, which means you win the attack round. You defeated the little servant dude.
Get him out of here,
my friend.
Losers.
Now, I'm gonna let you open the loot first before we do any potions or
yes
anything like that. So, a sturdy affair made of strong oak and is firmly locked. You may try to smash the lock with your sword, and that's what you did last time.
Yep, let's smash it.
Okie dokie. So a fair number of gold pieces, a bottle of invisibility, and the glove. However, if you remember, you hear 2 soft clicks and a dart shoots forward. So roll 1 die and we'll subtract that from your stamina.
Here we go. 5.
Wow, it's higher than last time.
It was, but I got a lot of stamina, so we're good.
You do. And you've got quite a few provisions.
Yeah.
And so, at this point, would you... Oh, hang on. Let's get back to the story quickly. There we go.
Yep.
You sink to the floor, you pull the dart out, bandage the wound. There are 25 gold pieces, potion of invisibility, and the glove is a mystery. So, at this point, I'm going to add your... I'm assuming you want to take all the loot.
All of it, yep. Take all. Hold X to take all.
And the black glove. Okay, so at this point, do you want to take any provisions or your potion of luck?
Yes, we'll take a provision and the potion of luck. Yeah, that number's too low.
Okay, so we'll bring you provision.
Oh,
Ooh.
Fucking hell. It's another random enemy.
It turns out, according to Insidious Bliss, it turns out that that chest was also a mimic. And a random enemy has spawned.
Oh. And his name will be Amun-Ra, because I know that's what he's going to want to name it. Mimic Amun-Ra. It was a fake chest. I like the way you think, Insidious. You son of a bitch. All right, now we're going to roll for the stats of this thing, huh?
Wait for it.
So, okay, yeah, I'm getting ahead of myself.
So I've taken one provision away, which has brought your stamina back to 19.
Just in time.
If you take another provision, it will bring you up to 22.
I will save that provision. Yes,
right.
I'll just do the one, and I will do the luck. If I still can before luck. This enemy this guy. Paul's not dead yet? No, I died already. This is I died so fast. We're getting us. How often do people during a stream die and you get to start another playthrough?
Often.
Please. Often? Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, please don't say I'm the first.
No one's won a game yet. No one's actually got through an adventure.
Oh, okay, right on. Good.
So, unfortunately, a mimic has spawned, and you have to roll for their skill now. So, can you roll 1d6?
Huzzah! No! At least I'm stronger this time as well. We're equal leveled. Fuck.
And can you roll 2d6 for their stamina?
This mimic. Amun-Ra, you better have low stamina, you son of a bitch! Alright.
6, there we go. That'll do. So, they match you in skill, but they have much lower stamina than you. So,
good.
The game is afoot.
Let's go.
My dear boys. So, let's get into it. Start the first attack round. 2d6 for the enemy, please. 6 and a 2 gives them 20.
Oh, fucking hell.
I'll tell you what it says in a minute after this.
Fucking hell. This is the worst game ever. Fuck all you people.
This is some of the most fun I've had on this show so far. I'm not trying to disparage anybody else's game that have come before you, but I mean these specific donations are making it very, very fun. 2d6 for yourself, please.
Oh boy, fucking hell! Here we go. 5
and a 1 gives you 18 against their 20. You lose the attack round.
Mimic
and
chops
you are
my
now
ass.
At 17. So, would you like to test your luck to sort of mitigate some of the damage or carry on?
Carry on.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
5, 2.
5 and a 2 gives them 19.
Come on, luck of the die. Here we go! Ah, yes!
5 and a 4 gives you 21, which means you win that attack round. And we'll bring their stamina down to 4. So, would you like to test your luck or carry on?
I would actually like to test my luck.
8 or below on 2d6, please.
Bam! Fuck me! God damn it.
You were unlucky, and we've raised their stamina back to 5. So, 2d6 for the enemy, please.
There we go.
4 and a 1 gives them 17.
Alright.
And 2 for yourself, please.
What is that?
2 and a 2 gives you 16.
Fucking hell.
Which means you lose the attack round, and you now have 15 stamina. Test your luck or carry on?
Let's test the luck. Fuck it.
Are you sure?
No, actually, let's... Yeah, you good thing you said that. I'm not testing my luck.
You've got 15 stamina against his 5.
That's fine. Yeah. Good point. I was about to just start using it sparingly, but I just realized I used up my potion, so I'm pretty sure my luck ain't gonna just come back willy-nilly from a potion anymore. I forgot about that. Alright, yeah, no, well, let's move on.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Fuck.
Well, you've either got to get a 5 and a 6, or a 5. Well, you've either got to get... You got to get higher than 2 5s, basically, because that was 22 for them.
Oh, yeah, real nice.
I'm gonna do it.
Real nice. God damn, this mimic. This mimic better not fucking kill me. I'm gonna be pissed.
Test your luck or carry on?
Carry on.
2d6 then, please.
Are you fuck?
Gives them 22 again. And 2 for yourself, please. $18 against their 22. That brings your stamina down to 13. Test your luck or carry on.
I'm gonna have to use some provisions after this. Let's just carry on.
If you win.
I better not lose. Hold on, wait. Luck? Do I want to luck? No, let's keep going. Fuck this mimic.
Okie dokie. 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Ain't no way it's gonna get 2 5s again. There's no way. Alright. Did get 1 5 though.
1 gives them 18. And 2 for yourself, please.
Please? Please? Please?
Nice.
Hey.
There you go. 23 against their 18. That's brought their stamina down to 3 now. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
I'm almost scared to give him an extra life. But I'm gonna have to... It's gonna... Yeah, let's do it, because even if I give him an extra life, it's gonna take 2 rounds. Alright, let's do
2d6, 7 or below.
Come on, bitch. 7.
You did it. Okay,
God.
well done. You were lucky. So their stamina is now 1. 2d6
right.
for the enemy, please.
Alright, that's
1
better.
and a 4 equals 17. And 2 for yourself, please.
Hey.
Nice, you did it. 22 against their 17, which means you've defeated the enemy. This one, at least.
Need to smoke after that.
Insidious, you are cruel. You are cruel.
This is the guy I have a channel with this guy and play co-op games with. And we're playing Baldur's Gate 3 right now. You see what I'm dealing with?
He says, glad I could help.
I'm sure he is.
Nobody wins ever. Abe's a bit salty about the choices that he makes and his dice roll RNG. He gets a bit salty sometimes. So.
I bet. I'm getting salty right now, man. Shit. I like what Tomby said. Paul, you roll like old people fuck. Slow and sloppy.
He's dead, Jim. But not as we know it. So, as we started the battle, Insidious Bliss dropped another £20 to spawn another enemy. However, what he said was, in quotes, "All of Paul's food is replaced with pickles. He shits himself every even page."
minus 3 stamina for shitting myself. God damn it. Tommy, or Weasel, did I show up just in time? Man, I've already lost. Weasel, this is yes. Run number 2.
This is his second run through. Yanni, Greg is the only one who has survived the longest, because he's playing a game that has purposeful plot armor in it. So he keeps reaching a point where he gets sent to the back or to the beginning of the book again, with all of his original stats, basically. So even though he dies, he doesn't actually die. It's not like dying from an enemy. It's literal plot armor, because for some reason you need to keep going back and doing it the right way. So Crimson, didn't you win one, Jack? Yes, I'm the only person to win one, aren't I, Abe? Just me. Literally nobody has ever won. I did. I won once. But I did have all the answers.
Ah.
Well, that was the thing. Yes, Yanni, I was cheating.
Respect.
It was basically a playthrough of City of Thieves, where I know all of the way through the book. I know the best way to go and which, direction to go and what loot to take and all that kind of stuff. But I still had to do the dice rolls. I still had to battle the enemies. And just by sheer luck, I did it the right way. And so, yeah, that's the end of that. Anyway, so you won against the last enemy. I will give you an opportunity now to eat some provisions before we spawn Insidious Bliss's second mimic.
Son of a bitch, there's a mimic that clones itself.
Mm-hmm.
How many provision does 4 stamina?
Each provision does 4 stamina. So if you ate 2 right now, that would bring you up to 21. Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do 2 provisions.
So you're now down to 7 provisions, and you're up to 21 stamina again. Right. So I'm afraid now you have to roll for this next monster's skill. So could you please roll 1d6?
2.
Nice.
Go fuck yourself.
That's better. And can you roll?
This clone mimic is a shit mimic. What, 2d6?
Yes, please.
Yeah! Shittiest mimic I've ever ran into.
Well, it really is a shitty mimic, but I'm still going to increase that a little bit. I think I'm going to add 6 to it to give it 8.
That's fine. Yeah, right. 2. It would end in 1 turn if we just gave it the 2.
Yeah. And I want Insidious to get his money's worth.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So, let's do it all over again.
Here we go. Fuck this mimic.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Huzzah.
A 5 and a 1 gives them 14. And 2 for yourself, please.
Hey.
5 and a 3 gives you 20. You win the attack round. And that gives them a stamina of 6. Would you like to carry on?
Carry on.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Hey.
6 and a 1 gives them 15.
Right.
2 for yourself.
5 and a 1. But I'm so high, not just in level, but in life and in weed.
That gives them now a stamina of 4. Would you like to carry on?
Let's run the luck.
I'm just going to warn you. You've got no other potion, and there's no other way of increasing your luck apart from whenever it says to do so in the story.
In the story, right.
Right, and you may need to test your luck during
Later.
the story.
You're right.
So,
let's
do you want to test your luck or carry on?
Yeah, no, let's carry on.
2d6 for the enemy. 5 and a 3 gives them 16.
All right.
2 for yourself.
Hey.
Nice.
All
There
right.
you go. You win the attack round, 21 against 16. That gives them stamina now of 2.
One more. Let's go.
That's right, 2d6 for the enemy. A 6 and a 4 gives them 18. And 2 more for yourself, please.
Kill him.
A 4 and a 4 gives you 20 against their 18. You did it. You won. You've beaten the enemy. Well done. It's all over for Insidious Bliss's mimics.
Get those mimics out of there. Amun-Ra and Amun-Ra Jr. Fucking get those mimics out of here. What losers?
Amun-Ra and Amun-Re.
Yeah. I like it.
So, congratulations. You have beaten the randomly spawned enemies. And we can continue on your quest, but not without saying first, thank you so much again to... Well, I'm assuming it's Insidious Bliss. It could have been someone else because it actually says anonymous.
Anonymous, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm going to
Shout
assume
out.
it's Insidious Bliss and say thank you so much for your generous donations tonight. Thank you so much for all of the support. I think I got to be honest with you, that could go towards a couple of things, you know, like I could actually now, like completely, I wouldn't be out of pocket, like buying EV Mux for the month, or even maybe for a longer term, or even I could afford StreamYards for a longer term now, like the full thing.
For sure.
It'll definitely pay for my Rumble Premium membership as well. So I'm really pleased about that. And all the donations that the people make, it all goes back into making the show a little bit better and making my channel and my content a little bit better. So thank you so much to everyone for all of your support, but especially Insidious Bliss, our highest donator so far on the channel.
Hell yeah. He says he can't take credit for that last one, so it was somebody else to spawn
was
in a
it
fucking
Davyverse?
What an asshole. Jumping in on trying to pile on here. All right. You know what, chat? Genuinely, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, chat. How about that?
I'm trying to look through the chat now to see if anyone else mentioned it, because sorry about the dead air for a second. I'm trying to just look.
He wants to know who spawned that in.
Yeah, whoever donated the £20, I would be very gracious to know who it was, please, because I don't want to... Oh, did Tomby say it was him? Tomby, if it were you, thank you so much for all of the support, my friend. Yeah, try to add your name next time. But thank you to whoever it was. But thank you so much, Tomby, if it was you. I really appreciate all the support. We've definitely gone over. Let's think about it now. We had first 220 from Insidious Bliss, then it was a 10, then it was another 20, so 60, 70. 80, 90 pounds has been donated during this stream. So thank you so much to all of the supporters out there.
Big ups.
I didn't expect that, and I am truly, truly grateful. So thank you very much. Anyway, enough sucking dicks. Let's get on with it.
Gobble those nuts. Enough of those goblins. Now it's time for these goblins.
Right, so you arrive at another junction in the passage. You may go either northwards or turn eastwards. You went eastwards last time.
Eastward is where those 5 fucking guys were. Alright.
Is that where you want to go?
Do I want to go there, or do I want to avoid that? I'm such a high power level right now. I got a good look at those guys' power level. They weren't shit. They weren't shit, chat. And don't
but there
you spawn.
There are 5 of them.
There are 5 of them. And as long as chat doesn't fuck with me right now, we should be fine. Let's see what's in there, because there's 5 people guarding it. There's got to be something good in that room. Let's go. Let's go in there. I'm determined to fuck those 5 goblin orcs up. Little
the passage
bitches.
Ends at a solid wooden door with metal hinges. Listening at the door, you hear the strange mutterings and the clattering of pots and pans. You want to go through the door, yeah?
Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure.
You open the door. You see the orcs eating rat gizzard soup. If you wish to leave the room, you've got to test your luck. But if you want to attack them...
I say something before I attack them. I say... Damn, I wish I had something cooler to say, but something along the lines of, hey, you gonna share some of that soup with me? And then I attack them.
You open the door. You bust open the door, you see them eating rat gizzard soup with your sword drawn, and you say, looks like there's a fly in your soup.
Yes, I love it.
Right then, I guess we better get into it. So, the first orc has a skill of 6 and a stamina of 4. So, let's start another fucking battle.
Let's do it. I need to take these fucking orcs out. What
2d6
losers?
for the enemy.
Huzzah. Weak. Shit, that's pretty good, but they're such weak losers. Doesn't matter.
That gives them 16. 2 for yourself.
Give me something amazing. Fuck. Even at the lowest. I should,
That gives you
right?
14.
Oh, they got me.
Yeah, they did that time.
They got me. You fucking guys got me. That's the last time you're ever gonna touch me. We'll skip the luck. Let's go ahead. Fuck these guys. Oh, there you go. There's your luck, goblin.
Goblin gives them 9.
All right. Next. There we go. There we go.
Right. So, one thing I will say is try to wait for the dice to clear, because otherwise
they're gonna do that
rocks
thing
up against them.
Yeah, it was 6 on my end. I'm just saying. No.
I believe you. You win that attack round, and they have a stamina of 2 now. Would you like to carry on?
Yes, we'll save the luck and roll for their attack.
5 and 2 gives them 13.
All right. Wait for that to clear. Huzzah! Next. 3 and a 1.
1 and a 3 gives you 16, which means you win the attack round. You've destroyed that first orc dude. Now, what's the next one? He has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 3. Okay, 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Damn.
6 and a 5 gives them 16. And 2 for yourself.
Alright. Huzzah. Shit.
3 and a 1 gives you 16, which means you've parried blows.
Oh.
Next attack round, please.
Here we go. Waiting. Yeah, there we go.
4 and a 2 gives them 11. And 2 for yourself, please. 5 and a 1 gives you 18. You've won the attack round and brought their stamina down to 1. Carry on. 2d6. 2 4s gives them 13.
What bastards?
And 2 for yourself.
There we go.
6 and a 3. Oh, there we go. 6 and a 3 gives you 21. You win the attack round. You've destroyed that enemy.
Get him out of here.
Onto the next dude's skill of 6, stamina of 4. 2 4s again, and that gives them a skill of. Sorry, it gives them an attack of 14. And 2 for yourself. 2 and a 1 gives you 15.
Just
you win
enough.
the attack round. And they have a stamina of 2. Carry on. 2d6 for the enemy, please. 2 and a 4 gives them 12. And 2 for yourself, please.
Okay. Hey, there
5 and a 2 gives you 19, which means you've made very short work of that dude. And so on to...
The first orc had the only strike he's gonna get on me. No one else is gonna touch me. Fuck these orcs.
You should
Goblins.
be able to make short work of this dude as well, because he only has a stamina of 2 and a skill of 5.
One shot.
2d6 for the enemy, please.
Ooh.
3 and a 5 gives them 13.
Alright, let's see.
And 2 for yourself, please.
Here we go. Here we go. Should be enough.
2 and a 3 gives you 17. Yes, you definitely made short work of that guy. And so we're on to the final orc, which has a skill of 4 and a stamina of 4.
What a loser. See what of a loser he is? 2 1s.
He's cowering in the corner going, please don't.
I called him a loser and he got intimidated. Intimidation. That was an intimidation roll check right there. We got 2 1s for it. Alright, now it's a strength check. Let's see what we smash. Hulk smash.
4 and a 4, 20 against 6. It almost feels like a slaughter.
It really was. I walked in there. I felt very confident with my new power level. Power level of 12 and 22 stamina. I'm swinging like crazy this time. I was way too confident the last run with those stats. This time, it warrants the confidence.
It sure does. Well, 2d6 for the enemy.
Yep, here we go.
And let's see if we can end this battle quickly.
Yes.
That gives them 10 and 2d6 for yourself, please.
Hike. Oh, should still be
3 and a 1 gives you 16, which means you did win the battle. You won the attack round. Sorry, you won the battle. Congratulations. Well done. You did it yet again.
Goblins were shitting themselves. That's right, Crimson.
Would you like to eat any provisions or anything like that?
Negative. I will keep as is.
Okie dokie. So this is as far as you've got in the book so far.
That's right.
So from now on, I'll be reading the pages again from, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you search the bodies of the dead orcs and find only a few teeth, nails, bones, and knives in their pockets.
What?
You search the cupboards around the room, but find only crude bowls, plates, and spoons. But under the serving hatch, you find a thin leather case, a half-meter long. You may open the case, or you may leave it behind and walk out of the door. You are proud of your victory, and you may add 1 skill and 5 stamina points. Well, you've not lost any skill, and you can't up your initial skill.
Yeah.
But you're pretty high anyway. But we can add the 5 stamina points. You're currently at 19, so if I was to add 5, it would take you up to your...
Fuck you, Tomby! You son of a bitch. At least I got my stamina back before I checked out what was in this case.
Well, I've returned your stamina back to its initial value of 22. And since we were right in the middle of making this choice, under the serving hatch you find a thin leather case, a ½ meter long. You may open the case or you may leave it alone and walk out of the door. Which would you like to do?
I would love to open it.
266. Okay. Ooh, look at that.
Some bow and arrow.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow. The case opens easily, and inside you find a magnificent bow and 1 silver arrow. An inscription on the case says, "The giver of sleep to those who never can." You put the bow and arrow and case in your pack and leave the room, but you may eat provisions first. You have no need to do that, and add 1 luck point. So you have a current luck of 6. We'll bring you up to 7, and we'll take you out of the room.
Let's go. All
and
right.
just as you leave the fucking room,
Tomby's friends.
Tomby, with another £20 donation, taking us over £100 now in total donations. That's £110. Rips off Insidious mask. "It's me, Austin. It's me, Austin. It was me all along. Austin. Also, die, Paul."
It's Austin. It's Austin. Sounds like is he trying to do wrestling gym?
I think so. Yeah.
It's Austin.
Oh yeah, that was it. It was me, Austin, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. Who was it? Was it McMahon?
I think it was McMahon. Is that what we're? Is he referencing?
I think that. Let's
wrestling?
have a look on the internet. It was me, Austin.
Yeah, Insidious is saying Vince McMahon. Crimson Shadow saying it's read and roll. Let's fuck with Paul edition. Fuck you, chat. I hate you. You all suck.
Go fuck yourselves.
Yeah.
Insidious Bliss is saying it was Vince McMahon. I just checked and it was. Whose box is he opening?
I'll tell you.
Good question. What was it that Abe said earlier? You opened the box, and so we came. It's hot hands. It's not hands that... Wait, they roll dice. I've started... Oh, he was responding to something else. After growing up watching Power Rangers, I've started watching Super Sentai. Yes.
Nice. The goblins were shitting themselves. Yes.
They certainly did. And Grizzled Entertainment has entered the chat. Welcome, my dear friend. Thank you for being here. So, since Tomby has been so gracious and donated another £20 just to fuck with our Paul, let's get back into the adventure sheet and roll for another random monster. So please, could you roll 1d6 for the enemy?
Yes.
2 plus the 6 is 8. And if you can roll 2d6, please.
Let's at least give him some stamina because I'm about to slaughter this shit. There we go, 6.
And there you go. They've got a skill of 8 and a stamina of 10. So let's do it all over again. 2d6 for the enemy, please.
Good start.
3. And a 2 gives them 13. And 2 for yourself, please.
Let's go.
6. And a 1 gives you 19. You win the attack round and brought their stamina down to 8.
Let's save the luck. Move forward. Next roll.
4 and a 3 gives them 15.
Alright. Hey chat,
And
go fuck yourself.
2.
My character now is OP. Bring what you got. Even if I roll the highest power level, he's still gonna get fucked. Eat my ass, chat.
That's a pretty good score. 23 against their 15, which means you win the attack round again and brought their stamina down to 6. Test your luck or carry on?
Carry on.
Do it.
Do it.
That gives them 16.
Paul's gonna give him the big pickle. That's right, I am. You know it. The biggest of pickles.
So 19 against their 16 means you win the attack round again. And well, I assume you'd like to carry on.
Carry on, yeah. I'm gonna save my luck for important stuff. Not wimpy fucking creatures that chat spawns in. I'm gonna save my luck for real enemies. That's right, chat. Fuck you. The 6 and 1.
Okay. So 6 and a 1 gives them 15, and 2d6 for yourself.
Huzzah. 2 1.
2
That's just still
and 1. That gives you 15. So you parried blows.
parry blows. Son of a bitch. Let's save the luck. Move forward. Here we go. Double threes.
Gives them 14.
They can eat shit and die. Let's roll. Huzzah.
Gives you 19. You win the attack round, and so their stamina is now at 2.
Save it and go. Double it.
Do it.
Pass it to the next person. Oh, they got a good one.
They did. 19.
GG's. I hope your 19 is better than my... Fuck you. I think it is.
Yeah, just marginally by 2 points. You have 17 against their 19, which means they win that attack round and brought your stamina down to 20.
You get one hit. You get one hit, you little shit.
Everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one. All right. Save the luck. Move forward. Here we go. Huzzah. 6.
1 and 5 gives them 14. And hopefully, this should be it now.
Hopefully. Come on, dice. Quit fucking with me. There we go.
It's either a 5 or a 5 and a 5 and a 6, but it doesn't matter because 22 or 23 beats them outright. So well done. You did it again, Paul. You've defeated the enemy.
Done.
Another one. Yeah, you did. Fucked him right in the pussy.
There you go.
Thank you again to Tom B for spawning that enemy. Now, Paul, I am happy to go for another, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, but I want to check with you because we don't usually go over 3 hours.
Gotcha.
And I only booked you in for 3 hours, so I don't know what you've got going on and if you want to end it now and you'll come back again at some other point and you'll continue this. But if not, we can carry on for another 40 minutes and see how far you get.
I am free. I can keep going.
Let's do it then.
Let's do it.
We're doing it live.
We're doing it live. Fuck it. I know. I want this damn wizard's I want this dang wizard's treasure. What is this dang wizard hired?
I want a wizard's treasure, not a wizard's sleeve.
Ooh. I'll take either. Hang like sleeve of wizard. Ugh.
Do you know the
God.
reference, a wizard sleeve?
I only know the one time when Borat says it.
Yeah, so it's when we refer to a woman's parts and we say they're really baggy. They're as baggy as a wizard sleeve.
Yeah. So in Borat at one time, he's like, my ex-wife, her vagine, hang like sleeve of wizard. And I was like, oh, god damn, that's good. So, I don't know if that's where the original reference comes from. Probably. That sounds
my
like
sister, she always make fun of my brother. She stand in front of cage and she say, "You're never gonna get this. You're never gonna get this." But
la, la, la.
One day, he break out of his cage and he get this.
And then we all laugh. High five.
High five.
Dude, you got it. I remember seeing Borat in theaters, like actually in theaters, and it was like one of those times where like the audience was in a roar of laughter the entire movie. We even had old people get up and they were so offended. They're like, anyone who stays and watches this movie is a pervert. It was like, this is the funniest shit I've seen in a long time. Man, it was right place, right time. That comedy, it was just so silly with Borat. It really hit us. And yeah.
It's back when Sacha Baron Cohen used to actually be funny.
Yeah. And because Borat, there was never a thing like that. We did, I didn't know who Sacha Baron Cohen was until Borat. I'm like, who is this guy? I thought it was a real documentary of this like goofy dude. And it turns out he's like, no, that's an actor. And he's fucking with people. I'm like, well, there you go. Like, that was a first of its kind for our time. And yeah, man, it fucking had me rolling. Like, oh, side hurt. Like, you're laughing so hard you can't breathe. Your side is splitting. It's like, man, I wish we could have another movie like that in theaters to just all go laugh at. We need more. We need something like that.
Well, just to reiterate, thank you again to Tom B for spawning that enemy. Yes, we carry on with the story. So,
yes, time to go north. I was going to say, time to go north.
You move swiftly down the passage and arrive back at the junction. This time you turn northwards. You see a well-used door on the right, east, side of the passageway. With your ear to the keyhole, you listen in and you hear a man screaming for help from inside. Will you open the door or walk on?
So to the east, there's someone screaming for help?
Yeah, so the well-used door on the right-hand side, which just so happens to be the east, it's like because you're facing north now.
Yes.
So on the eastern side of the passageway, you hear a man screaming for help on the inside. Will you open the door or walk on?
I also am realizing I am the kind of person, especially like in RPG games like Skyrim or whatever, like I take every side quest. So rarely am I going to be skipping anything. So let's open the door. This may be a potential companion here. Door's locked. All right.
The door is locked. You may try to charge it down by rolling 2 dice. If the number rolled is equal to or less than your skill score, the door bursts open. If the number is greater than your skill score, the door remains locked. You lose 1 stamina point for your bruised shoulder and must progress up the passage. That's what she said. Well, you have a skill of you have a skill of 12, so there is no there's no losing to that, so we must go to 36. I'm not even going to make you roll.
Yeah, but I do lose 1 skill point for...
No.
Oh, if the number is... Oh, if it's greater than I lose. Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
Then you wouldn't be able to roll higher than your skill score because you got the highest.
That's true. Let's go ultra powerful. What the fuck is that?
It's me.
No, Jack.
The locked door bursts open and a nauseating stench hits your nostrils. Inside the room, the floor is covered with bones, rotting vegetation, and slime. A wild-haired old man clothed in rags rushes at you screaming. His beard is long and grey. He's waving an old wooden chair leg. Is he simply as insane as he appears, or has this been some kind of trap? You may either shout at him to try to calm him down, or draw your sword and attack him.
Shit. Chair leg. Feel like he might have information. But he's acting crazy. Fuck it. I feel like I could at least try to get information. If he continues swinging around, we kill him. Let's try to calm him down.
You shout, "You're freed, old man," at the top of your voice. Instantly, his rantings cease. He stops dead in his tracks and sinks to the floor, weeping loudly. As he gradually composes himself, he thanks you many times. You talk with him in the hope of discovering some of the secrets of the mountain, and he begins to tell his story.
Oh.
Many years ago, he was an adventurer like you in search of the warlock's treasure. He was captured by the orcs and thrown into this solitary cell as some sort of pet for the creatures. You ask whether he would like to accompany you into the mountain, but he simply wants to leave and see the world again. You ask him for advice, but he says he knows little. He advises you to pay your respects to the boatman. He tells you that you must pull the right-hand lever on the wall ahead to open the iron gate at the end of the passage. He has also learned that the keys to the boathouse are guarded by a man and his dog. You shake hands, leave the room, and go your separate ways. Add 1 luck point.
Nice.
So,
good thing
anything you wanna know on that page? You better write it down.
Yeah. Hold on. You also learn guarded by.
So the things to note on this page are he says to pull the right-hand lever.
Yes, I wrote that down.
And that the keys to the boathouse are guarded by a man and his dog.
Right. When did a boathouse enter the mix?
200-watt light bulb, Billy.
Wait, did I miss something about a boathouse? Why do I not remember a boathouse?
We haven't gotten there yet.
We haven't gotten to the boathouse, but there is keys that I'm gonna need to get into this boathouse. All right, and then guarded by a man and his dog. All right, thank you very much, sir.
Do not forget to grease the lever and not the man.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna grease everyone equally. All grease matters. Right.
And so, I've added that 1 luck to your current luck score, and that means that you are back to your initial luck
max
of 8.
Let's go. What is my stamina at?
You're at 20. Your initial is 22.
2. All right. Well, we're good. No.
We are.
No provisions. All right. Let's go.
Okay, so turn to 314. Further up the passage, you see a door in the east wall. You listen hard, but can hear no sound. Do you want to investigate or walk further up the passage?
I see a door on the east wall.
You hear no sound.
Let's check it out. Gotta see every nook and cranny in here. Locked.
The door is firmly locked. You may try to force it open, or you may continue along.
Let's see what happens when we force it open. Oh, it's a trap, isn't it? It's a trap.
Let's see.
But I'm going for it. Let's go.
Well, don't forget also, you do have your lifelines. You haven't used any lifelines so far. You've got an Ask the Audience, Phone a Friend, and Backtrack. So if you don't like this choice, you can just backtrack and carry on up the corridor.
That's true. Hold on. Let me write lifelines here and circle it so I can remember. Ask the audience and then ask a single. Phone a friend and then backtrack. Okay.
So do you want to try and force the door?
Yes, let's force the door open.
You charge the door, hitting it squarely with your shoulder. Roll 2 dice. If the number rolled is equal to or less than your skill score, the door opens. Well, it will.
Yes.
So we'll just do that.
Let's go.
Oh, what did you find?
Loot. What's the song? Who is it by? I think it's Wu-Tang Clan. That's like, give me the loot. Hold on, let me find it. I'm not gonna play it. I'm just.
You sure it's not Sean Paul? Just give me the loot. Just give me the loot.
What is it? Is it Notorious B.I.G.? Hold on. Give me the loot. It might be a Notorious B.I.G. song. I gotta figure this out, but go ahead.
Okie dokie. The door splits along its length and you can wrench the timbers apart to let yourself in. A torch hangs from one wall, lighting up the small armory room stocked with swords, shields, helmets, daggers, breastplates, and the like. You examine the weaponry and find nothing appearing superior to your sword. However, a circular iron shield with a golden crescent at its center catches your eye. You pick it up and feel its weight on your arm. If you wish to take this shield, it will aid you in battles by helping you fend off wound damage inflicted by a creature on you. If in the future, during a battle in which you are using this shield, if a creature wounds you, you may throw 1 die. If you throw a 6, the creature inflicts only 1 point of damage instead of the normal 2. If for some reason the creature would normally only inflict 1 point of damage, then a successful roll of 6 would mean no damage is done. However, the shield is heavy and you will have to leave behind 1 item of equipment to be able to carry it. So I'll bring up your equipment list. At the moment, you have your sword, which you need. Your backpack is what you're carrying everything in. You have 7 provisions, so you kind of want to keep all that kind of shit. You've got 26 gold, a bronze key, a potion of invisibility, or a black glove, of which you don't know what it does. So if you want to take the shield, you'll have to lose one of these items.
Oh, no.
But you don't have to take it. And just to repeat, the shield, if you're in a battle, if you roll a 6, then the enemy does 1 less damage than it usually would.
If I roll anything else?
Any other number, it does nothing effect.
Oh, so that's kind of... Damn.
Yeah, it's kind of underpowered.
Low percentage. Wait, out of 6? What is that?
It's
like
1 in 6, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 1 in 6. Yeah, those are pretty low odds. I feel like the potion of invisibility is gonna be useful at some point. I might be able to sneak past something if I need to. I'm still convinced that black glove does something, unless I find a deck. Yeah, right. And if not, then it's just stylish. Could I wear the glove and instead of?
You are wearing the glove, buddy.
Oh, I am. I've been wearing the glove.
But you've
does nothing.
It does nothing at the moment because you don't know how to use it.
Don't know how to use the glove. Alrighty. Well then, yes, we will leave the shield. Leave the shield. It's 1 in 6. Fuck that. Those are shit odds. I'm a math guy, and that song I was talking about is Notorious B.I.G. Give me the loot. That is the song that played once that door opened. Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Okay, then. So, on the east wall, on the east wall of the passage, you see another door, this time made of solid metal. Listening at the door, you hear the sound of tortured screams coming from within. You wish to try to open the door, turn to 102. If you wish to decide to ignore this room and continue up the corridor, turn to 303.
I can't just walk past stuff. My OCD, I need to know what's in every goddamn room. Let's go. See what's in this metal door of people screaming. Oh god, here we go.
The door is not locked and opens. The room in front of you seems to be a small torture chamber with various torture devices around the walls. In the center of the room, two small hunchback creatures are having their fiendish way with the dwarf, who is tied to a hook
with a candle
in the ceiling.
And a box underneath it. Sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
Who is tied to a hook in the ceiling by his wrists. The two hunchbacks are poking and cutting him viciously with their swords. The dwarf lets out a final scream and falls silent, eyes closed. His captors make disappointed noises and look around angrily at you as if it were your fault that the dwarf has collapsed. You must act quickly. So will you close the door quickly and carry on up the corridor, draw your sword and try and fight the creatures, or stride over to the dwarf and give him a jab with your sword and put on an evil laugh for the torturers?
Is that really an option?
Yeah. And keep in mind as well, these books were made for young adults. The new versions of these books are in the 9 to 14 section in Waterstones.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Stride over to the dwarf, give him a jab with your sword, put an evil laugh for the torturers? Oh my god, that is funny. That makes me giggle, but I don't know if that's... I mean, wait, so... He looks like he freaking... 200 poking... Final scream and falls silent, eyes closed. Is he dead?
Who knows? Why don't we act quickly? I'm giving you 10 seconds to decide what you've got to do.
Sorry, yeah, you're right. I menu for too long. This is... let's draw swords and fight the creatures. Yeah, sorry.
I really wanted you to stab the dwarf and let out an evil laugh. Nevertheless...
I wanted to too, but I gotta play... You know what? For the lulz, forget it. You know what? Let's stab him and do it for the tortures. Fuck this dwarf.
The two goblin torturers look at each other amazed, then look at you. They chatter to themselves, then indicate for you to wait while they go off and get another dwarf to give them some more fun. They disappear out of the room, and you cut down the dwarf, who is, as you guessed, quite dead. You decide to leave and press on northwards up the corridor. Now, the reason why I hoped that you would do that, because it just negates the entire battle. Yeah.
And I don't get a dwarf buddy, do I?
No.
If I save him?
Dead.
Okay. He was dead anyways. That's what I thought, because when I saw his lifeless body and his arms drop, I'm like, he might be dead, so it might be that's why I was like taking him in, and I'm like, he might be dead, so I might do that, impress them, and just avoid a fight. That did cross my mind. So, and
I just want to say hello to Weasel in the chat. Welcome, buddy. It's nice to see you, mate. Thanks for joining us here in the chat.
Yeah, he knows my menus, my addiction to menus. Doing the
right,
math.
so you arrive at the end of the passage where it meets another passage going east to west. But an iron door portcullis blocks your way, and no amount of charging is going to budge it. On the wall, there are two levers, and it seems likely that these levers have something to do with raising the portcullis. So do you wish to pull the right lever or the left lever?
I wrote right lever. I feel like that. What's that one GIF from Nicolas Cage? I don't remember what movie it's even from, where he's just sitting there and just doing. It just does that thing where he like points very aggressively. I don't remember the movie, but right lever. Let's go.
You hear a deep rumbling noise and the ground begins to shudder. Slowly and noisily, the portcullis rises into the ceiling. You may now walk to the junction. Will you turn west or east?
Oh no, it's another junction. Let's go west.
Shortly along the passageway, you arrive at another junction where you may either go straight ahead, continuing westwards, or go northwards.
Let's go west again.
The passageway continues westwards and then turns due north. Some way up, you reach a junction where the narrow passage runs off to the west. Will you continue northwards or take the west way?
How far west does this thing go? Keep going west.
It goes as west can be.
When I play a game, I hug the walls, so I stick to one side the whole time.
Me too. I do that.
This is the route I'm trying to think, and I'm mapping it out too. So, all right, let's keep going west again. Eventually, it'll end.
As you walk along the corridor, you can see that it's getting narrower. At one point, you stoop, and as you do so, a deep, resonating laugh starts up around you. Do you wish to continue, or do you wish to turn back?
Creepy laugh?
Yeah, it's like...
You know what? Fuck whatever's laughing at me. Let's keep going. Continue on ahead.
Well, the narrow passageway eventually becomes too small for you to walk along. You get down on your hands and knees and crawl. Eventually, you can get no further and there seems to be no way through, so you decide to return to the main passage and head for the junction.
Alright.
Wild goose chase.
Nothing.
You arrive back at the junction and turn northwards. Several meters up the passageway, you arrive at a junction where you may either turn west or east. Set in a rock on the north wall is a small recess where you may rest and eat provisions without being seen. If you wish to take provisions here, do so. Afterwards, you may either set off eastwards or westwards.
And I'm only down 2 stamina?
Yeah, you're at 7 provisions and 20 stamina.
Alright, we're good on that. No eating provisions, and turn west. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going west. I'm committed to going west everywhere.
You walk westwards along the passageway. After 50 meters or so, the way turns northwards. 2 or 3 paces up the passage, you hear a crumbling beneath your feet and you try to leap back as the ground gives way. Test your luck. If you're lucky, you manage to leap quickly backwards before the pit opens. You had better return to the junction. If you are unlucky, you are too slow and you fall over 2 meters down into a pit and you lose 1 stamina point. So, can you roll 2d6, please? And you've got to get 8 or below to be lucky.
8 or below. Come on, baby. 2d6. Here we go. Huzzah! Hey.
You did it. So you now have 7 luck. And you return to the junction. You reach the junction and continue eastwards. You follow the passageway eastwards for several meters, then it turns to the north. Shortly, you reach another junction where you may go straight on, or you may turn right into an eastward passage that soon turns north. So right now, you're walking through like a maze of passages.
Yeah.
And so it's giving you all these sort of like wild goose chase directions.
Right. I am trying to map it out. I actually kind of doing a pretty good job keeping up with where I'm going and where I've been. Go straight, or you may turn right into an eastward passage that soon turns north. Let's continue.
Five seconds.
Go straight.
The passage ends at a wooden door, trimmed in iron. Various inscriptions adorn the door, but none make any sense to you. You listen, but hear nothing. You may open the door or return to the junction.
Open that door. Heyo.
What's this? Okay. The door opens into a small room, comfortably furnished with a table, several chairs, and a large bookcase which covers one wall. Seated at the table is an old man with a long grey beard, and squatting on the old man's shoulder is a small winged beast. This creature is no more than 6 centimeters tall. It has 2 arms and legs. Its skin is a dusty grey colour. It has tiny sharp white teeth, and its wings are folded behind its back. The old man says nothing as you walk in through the door, but he beckons you over to sit down at the table. He is tossing in his hand 2 small white objects. Will you sit down as he tells you, leave the room and return to the junction, or draw your sword and rush forward?
Let's sit down.
You were on 84. I'm having to keep a log just in case you want to use your backtrack.
Oh, right.
The old man does not look up from the table, but his devilish little pet eyes you suspiciously and starts chattering in a small, squeaky voice. The old man grunts and asks you whether you are game for a wager. Will you accept? You may only do so if you have at least 1 gold piece with you. If so, turn to 130. If not, you may either leave the room or attack the man.
He wants to play a little game? Alright. I'll bite. Let's play a little game.
The old man asks you your stake. You may bet between 1 and 20 gold pieces, but not more than you possess. He tosses the white dice he has been playing with to you and asks you to roll. Roll 2 dice, once for yourself and once for the old man. If your total is higher, you win the amount of your stake from the old man. If his total is higher, you lose the stake. You may continue this for as long as you have gold pieces, and then you leave through the door and return to the junction. Add 2 points to your skill, stamina, and luck scores if you win. So, how much would you like to bet? You have 26, so you may bet between 1 and 20 gold pieces, and then we'll do the dice rolls.
So, in the end here, add 2 points to your skill, stamina, and luck for
if
each
you win.
game. If I win for each game, I win, or just if I win in general?
No, if you win.
So this will help me get some extra gold pieces and re-up my luck, stamina, and skill. If I win. All right, I will. Let's play a quick game, and I'll bet 5 gold pieces.
Okay, the bet is 5. The return will be 10 if you win. So roll 2 dice, 1 for yourself and 1 for the old man. So roll 1d6 first for yourself.
1d6. Here we go. Huzzah!
5. Pretty good. And now 1 for the old man.
Alrighty. Let's wait for it to disappear. And huzzah! Hey!
You win. So your your gold has just gone up to 31. and you may add 2 points to your skill, stamina, or luck. And you're currently at 20 stamina, so you could just up that to 22
and max out.
Yeah, you're maxing out basically.
Yeah, because my luck and skill are still maxed out too, right?
Well, you were at you were at 7 luck, but it does say add 2 to your skill, stamina, and luck scores if you win. So
all of them.
It's to each. Yeah, it's all of them. Do you want to continue the game or just carry on the way you were going?
We could carry on. It helped max out my stats and all that stuff. And I don't know how many gold pieces I need, but I'm not going to be a greedy old man. I'm not much of a casino guy and gambler, so let's just go on with the adventure. Thanks for the extra gold, and thanks for topping me off.
So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Yes, so long, and thanks for all the fish.
You arrive back at the junction, and this time you take the passageway to the east. The passageway runs for several paces eastwards and then turns north.
Ah, nice. It's the back rooms.
It is. The passageway ends at a door, at which you listen but hear nothing. Trying the handle, you find that the door opens to reveal a large square room. The room is completely bare, but the floor is covered in a mosaic of tiles. 2 shapes stand out on the floor. Star-shaped tiles and hand-shaped tiles. A door opposite the wall is the only way through. So will you walk across the room to the door, walk across the room stepping only on stars, or walk across the room stepping only on hands?
It's got to be a clue to which is the right one, because clearly one of these is a trap.
Maybe 2 of them are a trap.
Walk across. What? Because
Paul went straight. Now we're really in a fantasy.
Hey, listen. Go fuck yourself. So if I just walk across, then I'm stepping on both of them, and then I'm definitely setting a trap. If I at least 50% mitigate that by 50% by walking on one of them, then I'm at least mitigating 50% here. Question is, what's the right answer, if there is a right answer, and is there any clues? I don't know, but you know what? I'm gonna say the stars. Step on the stars. 178. Turn to that 178 page.
Okay, I'll just make a note of your page. 311.
Might want to backtrack.
Yeah. So you're stepping on stars.
Let's go on the stars, baby!
You tiptoe precariously across the room to the north door in the north wall. You open the door and proceed through it. Well done.
Beautiful.
The passageway ahead runs northwards, and you follow this until you reach another junction. Here you may continue northwards, or you may turn west.
You know my favorite ways to go. Let's go west.
West. Some way along the passage, the corridor bends round to the north, and you follow it until you reach another junction. At this junction, you see an arrow cut into the rock pointing to the north, and you decide to follow its direction. This passage runs northwards, and ahead of you, you can hear the splashings of an underground river. The air becomes cool and fresh. You soon reach a wide opening of a riverbank, but despair as you look across to see there is no way through on the other side. To the east, the river flows through a cave in the rock. You may either sit and rest and eat provisions, which you don't really need to, or continue by what seems to be the only way forward, jumping into the river and swimming downstream.
That's the only way we can go.
You want to
Yeah, we don't need the provisions, so yeah.
Okay, 399. The current is strong and takes you swiftly downstream. You are washed along through a narrow opening and out into a large cavern with banks on both sides. The current washes you onto the south bank.
Okay.
You are on the south bank of an underground river facing across its black depths. There appear to be 4 ways of crossing. To your left, a rusted bell bears the sign "Ferry Service, 2 gold pieces, please ring." There is a small raft in front of you on the bank with a long stick resting beside it. You could punt across the river. A rickety old bridge crosses on the right. If you don't trust any of these, you may swim. So, will you choose to ring the bell, punt the raft across, risk the bridge, or swim?
Punt the raft across.
Do you remember anything that the old crazy man told you?
I remember he said that the keys to the boathouse were guarded by a man and a dog, and to pull the right lever. And is that it? I think that's all I remember from him.
Do you remember anything that the villagers told you?
Yeah, I remember the women crying because they missed this D.
Do you remember why you needed to keep 1 gold piece? At least 1 gold piece.
Right. For the ferry? Was it for the ferryman? Right. Yeah. No, I was going to take that ferryman, but I was wondering. I ended up taking. What did I do? Oh yeah, whatever.
You didn't do anything. You've not met the ferryman yet.
Yeah, no. I'm saying whatever path whatever path led me here. I was like wondering. I'm like, are we right away? Are we already taking a ferry somewhere else, or could I loot more on this island I jumped on? No, but yeah, let's ring the bell. Let's ring that bell.
The bell gives a dull clang, and after a few moments you see a withered old man climb into a small rowing boat moored on the north bank. He rows slowly across to you, moors the boat, and limps towards you. He asks you for 3 gold pieces. When you protest at his price, he mumbles some flimsy excuse about inflation. He begins to get angry at your protestations, and so do you pay him the 3 gold pieces, or do you threaten him?
Give him 5 gold pieces. No, give him the 3 gold pieces. I got so many gold, who cares?
I'm going to deduct that from your total. You now have 28.
Plenty of
gold pieces. Turn to 272. He calms down, takes the gold, and rows you across to the north bank. After mooring the boat, he ambles off down a passageway. Turn to 7. You are on the north bank of a fast-flowing river in a large underground cavern. Facing northward, the rock face is smooth and glistening with moisture. Moss of many different hues grows on its surface. There is an eerie silence punctuated only by the splashings of the river as it flows behind you. You have 3 options. A passage runs off to the northwest. If you take this route, turn to 271. A large timber door is directly in front of you in the middle of the rock face. Another passage runs out along the river eastwards. So, do you want to take the passage that runs off northwest, go through the timber door, or go eastwards along the river?
Man, this is where shit splits off, huh?
Shit splitter.
Yeah. Just which shit do I want to? Which one's gonna? You know what? There's a door right in front of me. Let's go to the first thing. Let's go to the first door that we could walk through.
So you want to go through the large timber door that's directly in front of you in the middle of the rock face?
Yes.
You find yourself in a short, narrow passageway with a door ahead. To the north, you try this door. The door squeaks open on rusty hinges. The room is dark and your eyes begin to adjust themselves as you close the door behind you. You hear a shuffling in the room, but before you can react, a blow to your head knocks you senseless. Lose 2 stamina points. Ooh. So you're back down to 20.
All right.
And we turn to 122.
Ooh,
you awake? Yeah, man. You awake with a throbbing head and look around. The room is about 8 meters square with doors to the north and to the south. You have been dumped in the southwest corner. Standing motionless in the center of the room are 4 men. At least they appear to be men. Their skin is a greeny grey color. Their clothes are tattered and torn, and they are all staring vacantly at the ceiling. One carries a club, one a scythe, one an axe, and one a pick. They are ignoring you completely. Around the room there are various peasant-style weapons, pitchforks, axe handles, pointed sticks, etc. 1 or 2 shields and several barrels. In the northeast corner is a human corpse with a sword in one hand and a shield in the other. You move your hand up to your head to feel for signs of blood, and you are relieved to find that you are not bleeding. But as your hand moves, the strange creatures in the center of the room turn their eyes towards you. So do you try to talk to them, jump to your feet and charge them with your sword, or scramble for an exit through the south door?
I try to not assume and let's try to talk to them.
Okay.
Could always attack afterwards.
2. Just logging this down. 122.
Yes, just in case we need to. Still have my lifelines.
Try to talk to them.
Yeah.
Is that what you wanted to do, yeah?
Yeah. Yes, sorry.
The vocabulary is limited to a series of moans and groans. They do not appear to be intelligent at all. Furthermore, your conversation merely serves to attract their attention to you. They grip their weapon and it looks as though that you will have to fight them. However, there is a slim chance that you could still make it to the door you came in through. If you want to try for that door, turn to 13. If you've resigned yourself to a battle, turn to 282. Now, you could use your backtrack and try to escape through the door anyway, but if you want to go this way without using the backtrack, you can do that too.
Yeah, let's use it. We haven't used any lifelines, and I don't think fighting these guys are going to result in any loot or anything like that. Anything important.
You never know.
Oh, don't tell me that, because I'm going to want to
fight them. You don't. That's the point.
Oh, all right. Wait, these are like, no, these are unintelligent things. They shouldn't have loot on them, should they?
But there may be something in the room.
There might be something in the room. There's 4 of them, 5 of them, 4 of them, and we don't know their
4.
we don't know their levels, do we? Oh
Not
no.
until you battle them.
Oh,
but you could do this. You could do this cleverly, right? So on this page, 268, you have the option of trying the door, don't you? So you could resign yourself to battle, turn to 282, and then you may see their levels. And if you don't want to fight them, then you can come back here and try the door.
There you go. That's actually, you know what? Let's run with that play. I like the way you're thinking. Let's see the power levels. All of their shit.
Okay, so the 4 creatures shuffling towards you are mindless zombies. Their vacant eyes suggest that their actions are controlled by a will which is not their own. You are still too dizzy to think properly, but you must act quickly. The first zombie reaches you and prepares to swing his club, and you must fight him. So first you fight that first zombie, which has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 6. And then if you defeat that zombie, you can add 2 luck points, but you may very well use your luck during that battle, but it's doubtful. But you can add 2 luck points, and then you face the other 3, and you fight each in turn. Otherwise, you can just go back.
I'm interested to see if there's loot in here, so let's defeat him.
Very well then, my friend. Let's carry on with this. So, the first zombie has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 6. So if you want to start the first attack round by rolling 2d6 for the enemy. He's already there, look at that.
Heyo.
6 and a 1 is 14 for them, and 2 for yourself, please.
Alright, fine.
6 and a 1 is 19 for you, and so you win the attack round, and you've lowered their stamina to 4. Test your luck or carry on?
Because I will get 2 luck back after this fight, right?
You will.
So, screw it, let's use the luck. And, see if I finish this fight faster.
So, 2d6, and you've got to get 8 or below on 2d6.
Alright, 8 or below, huzzah!
Well done, you did it.
Yeah.
So you've reduced their stamina down to 2.
Alright.
And now it's 2d6 for the enemy, please.
There we go.
1 and a 2 gives them 10.
Good
and
roll.
2 for yourself.
Here we go. Huzzah.
A 3 and a 3 gives you 18. You've won that battle. So let's have a look. Add 2 luck points. So I can only add the 1, but you're back up to 8. And your next zombie has a skill of 6 and a stamina of 6. So 2d6 for the enemy, please.
There we go. Oh.
6 and a 5 gives them 17. And 2 for yourself, please.
Alrighty, huzzah.
4 and a 3 gives you 19. You win the attack round, and we'll reduce their stamina to 4.
Alright.
Okay.
Save the luck. Next roll.
6 and a 5 again gives them 17 again.
Alrighty.
And 2 for yourself, please.
There we go.
3 and a 2 gives you 17, and you've parried blows. Next attack round.
Here we go. Bam. 4 and a 1.
4
good numbers.
And a 1. It was a good one. That gives them 11.
Alright, come on.
2 for yourself.
Anything good. There we go. I'm happy.
4 and a 4 gives you 20. You win the attack round, and their stamina is now at 2. Test your luck or carry on?
Carry on.
2d6 for the enemy. 6 and 1 gives them 13.
Alright.
And 2 for yourself.
There you go.
Nice. 6 and a 4 means you've defeated that enemy with 22. And so on to the next enemy, which also has a skill and stamina of 6. So
There you go.
the 5 and a 4 gives them 15. And 2 for yourself, please.
Alright, there we go. Hey.
6 and a 5 gives you 23.
Smack.
And so their stamina is now at 4. So would you like to test your luck or carry on?
Carry on. We'll...
Okay, 3 and a 5 gives them 14.
feet
and
through
2 for
this.
yourself.
Yeah. There we go. Quick. Yes.
3 and a 2 gives you 17. You win the attack round. You brought their stamina down to 2. Test your luck or carry on?
Should I just end it? Yeah, let's test the luck. Why not? I've been getting some luck back, so.
8 or below on 2d6 then.
Here we go. 8 or below. 5. Yes, 5. Let's finish this. Was this the last? Or was there one more zombie?
You defeated that enemy. So we've got the last one, the last zombie, which also has a skill of 6 but a stamina of 5.
Alrighty.
So 2d6 for the enemy, please.
4
and a 1 is 11. And 2 for yourself.
Oh.
5 and a 2 gives you 19. You win the attack round. Their stamina is now at 3. Test your luck or carry on.
Moving on. Save the luck.
Ooh.
Damn.
6 and a 5 gives them 17.
All right.
2 for yourself.
Give me anything other than 2 1s. Hey.
6 and a 5 again. Gives you 23. You win the attack round. And they have now got 1 left. Test your luck or carry on?
Let's test the luck. Let's finish it. I've been getting luck left and right. Let's...
7 or below on 2d6.
Alright, here we go. 7 or below.
You did it.
Yo.
Congratulations.
Fuck these zombies. There better be something good in here. I like Weasel saying, is it bad that I want Paul to win the game so Abe never stops being salty about it? I have people rooting me on. Let's go. Despite Abe. Fuck you, Abe.
Well, you won the battle. Congratulations. And I'm not entirely sure how Abe will react if Paul wins.
I think he's gonna have a brain aneurysm.
Well, you did win. You got a current luck of 6 and a current stamina of 20. Now, we've continued playing for another hour, and I'm just conscious of whether or not you want to get off.
Let me see. It's A. I mean, I'm still free. I could still keep going. For like at least another hour if you're up for it. This is gonna be a long one.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty, let's go.
Let's do it then. 115.
I want to know what loot I want to know what loot I just got.
So the poor wretches are lying dead at your feet, almost look happy to be relieved of the burden of life. But as you look down at them, you sense that you are not the only one to know of their deaths. Looking around the room, you may investigate the weapons lying around, go over to the dead body in the northeast corner, or check the barrels.
Shit. Investigate the weapons. God damn it. Something tells me to check the barrels, but it might be stupid. Fuck it, let's go with that gut feeling. I don't know why I check the barrels.
The barrels contain a clear brown liquid. You sniff it and it smells like rum. You taste it, it is rum. You cup your hands, you pour some, and you take a swig. You gasp, by golly, it's good. Restore 6 points of stamina and 1 luck.
Fucking A, let's go. Fuck you, Abe.
You're at 22, and you now have a current luck of 7. You're back up to 7.
The luck just keeps coming. I knew I could just use it up to just, finish off some fights pretty quickly.
A noise startles you, prompting you to leave the room quickly. Will you walk up to investigate the north door? Oh, sorry, you walk up to investigate the north door.
Hey-o.
Okay. The door opens and you find yourself inside a dark crypt of some kind. The room is very large. At one end is an altar and various coffins strewn about the room. There is a door behind you in the south wall and also one in the west wall. If you want to investigate the room further, turn to 254. If the place gives you the creeps, you can leave via the west door. Turn to 380.
I love how the book insults you. It's like, but if this place gives you the creepy weepies, if you're a little bitch and you want to get out of the room, turn to this page, you fucking pussy. Hell no, I ain't no. This place don't give me the creeps. I'm insulted by that sentence. Give me.
So let's leave by the west door, yeah?
Yes, page 254. Here we go. Wait, did I end up using the lifeline?
No, you didn't.
No. Okay, cool.
The silence is deathly. A slow drip startles you as you creep around the coffins. The altar is ornately carved and studded with jewels. Beautifully woven drapes hang from the walls, although they are threadbare in places. There are 3 coffins in the room. A creaking noise makes you whirl around and the light from your lantern falls on the largest coffin. It's opening. As you watch, a tall man with a white face sits upright. His eyes open and fall on you. His expression changes from one of tranquility to one of abject hate. His mouth opens and a terrifying hiss comes from his throat. His teeth are wolf-like. He beckons you to come over. Do you approach him as he wishes? Draw your sword and prepare to fight? Reach into your bag for another means of attack? Or run for the west door?
What's in my inventory? What could I reach in my bag? Is there anything in my bag I could reach into?
So you have a potion of invisibility or a black glove.
Tell me why I pull out that black glove and I can control this beast. Are any of my items usable? Can I use the potion of invisibility to dip out onto there, or do I see? Huh?
Unfortunately, I can't give you the answer because if you want to reach into your bag, that's what you've got to choose.
And in that moment, I might be attacked.
And in that moment, you might know if you have what you need in your bag.
Do I want to reach in there? Or do I just start fighting? Or do I listen?
Or do you run?
Or do I run? Or do I listen to him? Although I don't like how it says tranquility to hate. So why would I listen to him if he's hating on me right now? So if I approach him, he's going to be like, come here. And then suddenly he's like, he just bites your ass and you're dead. I don't trust that shit. I do want to fight him. My inner want, but I want to see his power level. I also wish I could know what I had and if that glove does anything.
You really love the glove.
I want that glove to be the most magical glove and solve all my problems. That's what I wish, that I'm carrying it in hopes that it solves all my dungeoning problems. Fuck. Pull a pickle out of your pack. That's a good one, JB.
Welcome to the chat, JB.
Yeah, what's up, JB? How you doing? Oh god, what do? I know I gotta have a decision quick. Let's.
You can always backtrack.
That's true. I could always backtrack. Fuck it. Let's see. Let's
5 seconds.
Let's look in the bag. Let's see if I have something in my bag. Okay.
The creature you are facing is a vampire. You have various lines of attack. Your sword will do little real damage. A crucifix will hold him at bay but not kill him. If you have either of these, you may use it to get through the west door. If you're determined to kill the vampire, you must overpower it and drive a wooden stake through its heart. If you have a wooden stake and you wish to try to kill the vampire, turn to 17. If you have none of these, you draw your sword and turn to 3 through 3. So,
oh shit! I got none of these.
Do you want to backtrack?
Probably.
Or do you want to just try and kill him?
Or it says
it does say your sword will do little real damage.
Real damage. That's true. And even if like.
He's coming out of the coffin. You got to act quick.
I gotta act quick. Fuck. Let's. You know what?
5 seconds.
In the great words of fucking whoever that not German, Drago from Rocky 4. If he dies, he dies. Let's draw the sword and fight his ass. Fuck this bitch ass vampire. He's only got a skill of 10 and stamina. Let's do this.
Okay. Right. So, as you swing your sword at the creature, it reaches out and catches the blade in its hand. Your weapon is almost ineffective against the considerable strength of the creature. You realize this and panic, but you must fight on. If you defeat the vampire, turn to 327. If you wish to try to escape, which you may only do after 6 full attack rounds, and you will have to be lucky. Test your luck. If you are lucky, you can escape through the west door. If you're unlucky, you must continue the fight for a further 6 attack rounds before trying to escape again. If you roll an 11 or a 12 and are unlucky, i.e. your current luck score is below 11, then turn to 224. We'll deal with that when we come to it. So I think you should have backtracked. But nevertheless,
I should have, but you know what? Oh well. Wait, so what kind of damage? Like it says my sword is ineffective, so what is
not really. You still gotta battle him. It just it battles the same as you would normally battle.
I thought it was
but anyway,
-4 for using a sword or something like that, but
no, it doesn't say any of that on this page. So
well, fuck it. I'm level 12, 22 stamina. This bitch ass vampire gonna go down.
Okie dokie. So to start the hang on, let's just delete those old scores. To start the first attack round, roll 2d6, please.
There we go. Huzzah.
A 4 and a 1 gives them 15. And 2 for yourself, please.
Alrighty.
A 1 and a 6 gives you 19. You win the attack round, and they are... Oh, that's the wrong place. There we go, 19. And that brings their stamina down to 8. Test your luck or carry on?
Save that luck, let's carry on.
2d6.
Hey.
Nice.
Eat shit, vampire.
If only you had some garlic, right?
Right? I love garlic. Alright, me.
There you go. 22 against their 12.
Eat shit.
You win the attack round. They're now at 6 stamina. Test your luck or carry on?
Carry on. Here we go. 3-1.
3 and a 1 gives them 14. And 2 for yourself.
Alrighty. 2 and a 4.
2 and a 4 gives them 6. Oh, sorry, that's for yourself, isn't it? 18.
Yeah.
18 against their 14 means that they are now at a stamina of 4.
Yep. Wet fucked. Save the luck. Carry on. Here we go. 1 and a 3.
3 and a 1 gives them 14 again. And 2 for yourself, please.
Here we go. Huzzah. 4 and a 1.
A 1 and a 4. Gives you 17 against their 14. You win the attack round, and you've actually completed 6 attack rounds. So if you wish to try to escape, you can. But otherwise, you can just carry on.
I'm going to finish him off, like I do with all my men.
Finish him.
Finish him. All right, let's see what this bitch ass rolls.
2 and a 3 gives them 15. And for yourself,
a swinging blow, murder him. There we get him out of there.
6 and a 1 gives you 19. You've beaten the vampire. You've shoved your sword right up his ass with barely a scratch. Super easy.
The game tried to scare me, like, oh, your sword does little damage, you're gonna get fucked. I'm like, I'm a level 12 with 22 stamina. Can you get fucked? Search that fucking coffin. What loot's in there? I need to know. I was
if getting scared. The way
it was scaring me. It's like, oh, you're so fucked. You fucked this vampire. But I'm like, the fucking mimics were harder.
It
summons,
really was.
Yeah, if I fucking dealt with those summons from chat, I think I could breeze through this now.
The body on the floor turns visibly older in front of your eyes. The face looks 50, then 90, then well over 100 years old. The skin rots and the eyes decompose as you watch. You notice a movement coming from the creature's chest. As the remnants of the vampire decay, a small black face breaks through its chest. It resembles a small black shrew, but as it frees itself, it unfurls its wings and you realize it's a bat. You lunge at it, but it flaps away into the darkness. You search the whole chamber quickly and remember there are several other coffins there. And you find 30 gold pieces, a book, a Y-shaped stick. You may take these items. If you leave behind one item of equipment you are already carrying. And then you leave through the west door. If you're hungry, you may take provisions, and you can add 3 luck points for defeating the vampire. So, you've got 30 gold pieces to take.
Rich. I'm rich.
Hang on. You may take these items, but if you do, you will leave behind one item of equipment you are already carrying. So it doesn't matter if you take one or all of these things. Okay, you've got to leave one thing behind. So you've got a bronze key with the number 99 on it, potion of invisibility, and a black glove. Not the black glove!
That black glove, I'm telling you, it's gonna come clutch one of these rooms. Damn, a book and a Y-shaped stick.
Yeah.
Can I read what's in the book before taking it? I don't know.
Maybe it'll be useful to you later.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
The glove.
Like the glove. I know. What's more important, the glove or the Y-shaped stick in the book? You know what?
I don't.
I think this is what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to forfeit my potion of invincibility because fuck hiding. If something sees me, I'll deal with it. I'm not going to...
Okie dokie.
I'm not going to drink my potion of invisibility. We're going to storm through these dungeons screaming. I'm not doing this. This ain't no stealth run. So...
Okay, so you now have 58 gold, a book, and a Y-shaped stick.
This is important stuff to have in the inventory. Very important stuff.
I'm sure it is. Do you... oh, sorry. We've got to max out your luck again. You've been doing really well on the luck.
I know. I just keep getting it back. I'm like, fuck it. Let's get some of these battles over with a little quicker if they keep giving me all this luck.
So you don't need to eat any provisions, and we can turn to 380.
All right.
So now you are in a narrow east to west corridor. Looking westwards, you can see a crossroads ahead. You go onto the crossroads. Standing at the crossroads, you may either go north or continue west or south.
I will continue west all the way.
And you still haven't used your backtrack, have you?
I have not.
No. Okay, so let's see what happens here then. So we'll go west. You follow the passage westwards until it turns around a corner to the south. Just before the bend is a signpost which reads under construction. In front of you is the beginning of a stairway leading downwards. Only 3 steps have been built so far. A number of shovels, picks and other tools were lying on the ground by the steps, but as you turned the corner, they suddenly flurried into action and began working on the steps. You are now watching various tools digging and hammering as if it were being handled by invisible workers. A humming chant becomes louder and you recognize this as hi-ho. It's off to work we go. As you stand, I know, right? As you stand watching, you start to chuckle. The scene is quite amusing, and you sit and watch and even manage to chat to some of the magical tools. Gain 2 stamina and 1 skill point whilst you relax. Then turn up the passageway to the crossroads where you may either go north or south. What a fucking random passage.
Random. It looks like it was a perfect point to relax. That was a smoke break for me. IRL. That's what I'll take that as that.
We're gonna hotbox the cave.
That's with these magical tools singing hi ho, hi ho. Enough to work we go. Let's go north. Fuck it.
You are following the passageway which leads ahead to the north. After several meters, it bends sharply to the east. You continue eastwards until you eventually come to a narrow opening in the north wall. You may either go through the opening or continue eastwards.
Let's see what's in this opening.
You climb through the opening and find yourself at the top of a narrow staircase leading downwards. Cautiously, you descend the stairs. The narrow staircase is cut into the rock, and there are about 20 steps leading down. At the bottom of the steps is a passageway, and it leads you into a large open chamber. This chamber stinks of putrefying flesh. The smell is so bad that you are tempted to turn back. 3 bodies lie in the chamber. You may either search the bodies or tiptoe quietly through the room. What will you do? Search the first body, the second body, the third body, or tiptoe through the room?
I can't help but search for loot. I'm probably going to search all the bodies if I can. Let's go with the... You know what? I'm going to be random. Let's search the second body. Oh boy. Oh!
As you move over to the second body, you accidentally kick the third corpse on the floor. Its eyes flick open and quickly sits up and slashes at you with its long, sharp fingernails. Test your luck. If you're lucky, the creature misses. If you're unlucky, it's caught you across the leg and you suffer 1 stamina point's worth of damage. So roll 2d6, please, and you've got to get 8 or below to be lucky.
5, 6, 7.
You were lucky. I'm reducing your luck to 7, and we will not incur any damage. Turn to 230. The creature is now standing before you and is a semi-decayed man. His quick eyes dart from side to side, watching you. His long tongue flashes out with a hissing noise. His teeth and nails are sharp, and he doesn't seem to be afraid of your weapon. He's a ghoul. He has the ability to paralyze you if he scores 4 separate wounds on you during this battle. So beware. If you defeat him, turn to 390. If he kills or paralyzes you, turn to 64. So, let's figure this out. So he's got a skill of 8 and a stamina of 7. And so, let's start the battle. And I guess 2d6 for the enemy, please. A 4 and a 2 gives it 14. And then 2 for yourself, please.
All right, huzzah.
2 and a 3 gives you 17, which means you win the attack round and will bring their stamina down to 5.
Right.
Okay, test your luck or carry on.
Carry on.
2d6 for the enemy, please. 5 and a 5 gives them 18 this time. And 2d6 for yourself, please.
1. That's a 1 on my end.
5 and a 1. Thank you for being so honest. That's 18 as well. You've parried blows. 2d6 for the enemy.
There we go.
5 and a 2 gives them 15. And 2 for yourself, please.
5 and a 1.
5 and a 1 gives you 18. You win the attack round. And their stamina is now at 3. So would you like to test your luck or carry on?
We shall carry on.
2d6. 6 and a 4 gives them 18. And 2 for yourself. 1 and a 3 gives you 16, which means they win the attack round.
Ooh, you bitch.
And you are now at 20 stamina. Would you like to test your luck or carry on?
We will carry on.
2d6 for the enemy then, please.
2-2.
Okay, just to let you know, that's 1 successful attack round for them. So you've got 3 more, and if they get 3 more, they'll paralyze you.
Paralyze you, for sure. We'll finish this.
So that was 12 for that. Well, that was a 2 and a 2, wasn't it?
That was a 2-2, yeah.
Yeah. And 2 for yourself, please.
Come on, baby. There we go.
Yeah, no worries. That gives you 23 against their 12.
Let's test the luck.
Okay, 2d6, you got to get 7 or below.
Let's do it. 5.
You did it.
Get him out of here.
Congratulations.
What a loser.
Loser.
Loser. What a loser. I'm not gonna lie. Usually, my Thursdays are Elden Ring, and this is a nice. I played Elden Ring yesterday, but this is a nice little change of pace because Elden Ring has been driving me crazy, and this has been awesome. And I'm sorry for dragging so long. This has been a long game. This is a lot of fun though.
It has been a long game, but I'm happy to carry on as long as you have been. But I will be ending the show in the next 20 minutes.
You got it.
Because I've actually got to go to bed.
You got it. No problem.
So you defeated him. Congratulations. We'll turn to 390. The ghoul twitches and dies at your feet. You search its body and find little of interest. A couple of earrings worth 1 gold piece between them are in one of its pockets. You may take these. If you haven't already searched the first body, you do so and you find 5 gold pieces, which you may also take. You may also stop here, rest and eat provisions. You can add 2 luck points for killing the ghoul. That was really fucking lucky, bro. Now you may either press on northwards or search the second body.
Or search
so hang
on.
So let me just bring your adventure sheet back up. Do you want to eat any provisions?
No, we'll save that. Really, we're only 2 down.
Okay.
And we're back up to 8 luck. Dude,
Yeah.
it's just giving me all this luck. That's why I'm like, fuck it. Let's and me all this gold. God damn it, I'm rich.
So you're at 64 gold now. Because I'm classing the earrings as a gold piece.
Gotcha.
Okay. So there you go. Yeah, you've done that. So just to explain, you decided to search the second body, but you kicked the third body, and it raised and fought you. You've checked the first body and found 5 gold pieces. So now you may either press on northwards or continue your search of the second body.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's search that second body.
What's your body count?
It's about to be 3.
You search the pockets of the other body and find 8 gold pieces and a bottle of liquid and an old piece of parchment. You may take these items and to read the parchment, turn to 212. To test the liquid, turn to 369. So, do you want to take any or all of the items?
I'll take all the items, and I will. I know chat wants me to just fucking test the liquid, but I'm gonna do the smart thing and read the parchment. It would be funny to just to swig the liquid. It would be funny to.
Well, you could ask the audience and see what they want to do.
Make a lifeline and just.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even we don't even need to, because we know that the chat. We know what the chat wants. They want to see me drink the liquid and see what happens. I want to see what happens if I drink the liquid, but I've got to play the game smart so that I could drive Abe crazy, because I'll be the first person to win in this game. So let's read the parchment. The parchment will tell me what the liquid does. Everyone.
The parchment is well worn and almost illegible. It's a map of some sort, headed The Maze of Zagor. You can make little sense of it, although a room to the north is marked with ... GER, and another to the east is marked SM ... P ... LE. You fold up the map and put it in your pocket. If you've not already tested the liquid and you wish to do so, turn to 369.
I don't want to be testing no liquids. Mama raised me better than that.
So are you leaving the liquid behind?
Oh, I can't. I have no option to carry it with me.
I think this is the place where you test it.
All right, chat. Let's have fun. Let's test the liquid. Let's see what happens. I die immediately.
You've still got to backtrack. So
I have a backtrack. That's true. 212.
Yes.
Just in case.
But test the liquid. Here we go.
Let's do it. You swallow some
swallowed
liquid.
Some of the liquid. The liquid is smooth and watery, and you drink it and you begin to glow. You feel euphoric and a little drunk at the same time. Your confidence grows and your weariness disappears. The bottle contains holy water, blessed by the overpriest of Kainlesh Ma. It has restored your stamina almost to its full strength. Increase your stamina to 2 points below your initial stamina. If your stamina was already higher than this, leave it as it is, which it is. Yeah. So you really didn't get much out of that. Leave it as it is. You are strong enough. Add points to your current skill and take the total to 1 point under. Okay, so it's basically maxed you out again.
Again, as I'm already maxed. Thank you for the drunken holy water. Another room to just chill and smoke in. Cool, right on.
And so you've already looked at the parchment. Turn to 120.
All right. Chambers.
You leave the chamber, walk down a short passage, reach a staircase going up. Climb the staircase and arrive at the top in a passageway. At the top of the stairs, at the passageway, turn sharply east, and as you pause to get your bearings, you hear a cracking in a rock behind you. You spin around in time to see a heavy portcullis drop to seal the passageway off behind you. Your only way now is forward. You may either press on forward or you may check the walls for secret passages.
One of my favorite things in Elden Ring are fake walls. And I roll at literally every wall in Elden Ring to check if there's a fake wall. So let's check for some fake walls.
You find no secret passages, however your explorations attract some sort of creature, and as you listen you can hear something coming down the corridor towards you. To find out what sort of wandering monster you have come across, turn to 161. You must fight the creature, and if you defeat it you may press on down the passageway, turning to 48. However, at section 161 you will not be told where to progress to, so write down 48. Okay, I know that. So will you know where to go after 161? Oh, right, okay. So you've got to turn to 161 and we'll just have to remember 48.
Okay.
Unless, of course, you want to go back and you don't want to search for...
No, I'm intrigued, whatever this is.
Okay, make sure you have noted the reference, which is 48. You will return to that reference after dealing with the creature you're about to encounter. Your tappings and scrapings at the rock face as you search for the secret doors and passageways resound through the dungeon corridors. Various creatures roam freely through the underworld, and your noises have just attracted the attentions of one of the following monsters. Roll 1 die. Consult the table below and over to find out what has come to investigate. Fight the creature as normal. Wandering monsters never carry any treasure. If you defeat this monster, return to the reference you have noted. So, roll 1 die, please.
Here we go. Huzzah!
6. It's a troll with a skill of 8 and a stamina of 4.
Alright.
Okie dokie.
So I'm just fighting the troll, or we're fighting everyone? It's just he's first.
Just the troll.
Alright. Fuck this troll. He could eat my whole ass.
Go fuck yourself, troll.
That's right. Here we go. Oh, you ready? 6 and a 4.
Gives them 18.
Alrighty.
And 2 for yourself, please.
Pike. 6 and a 1.
Gives you 19. You just barely scraped through.
Fuck him.
And you can test your luck at this point, and you'll defeat him straight away if you're lucky.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I've been getting so much luck. 8 or
below on 2d6 then, please.
Here we go. Roll it. 7. Let's go. 1 less luck. And get this troll out of my face. What a loser.
Well done. You did it, buddy.
Hell yeah.
That was pretty easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Yeah. Hope there's some loot out of it.
No loot. So now we go to 48.
48.
There we go. So now you are in an east to west corridor. If you go east, you will turn a corner northwards. To go that way, turn to 391. To go west, turn to 60.
Have I gone west already at this point?
You haven't been to this point yet.
I haven't been to this point. Keep going west. I'm just going to keep going west. Until I can't...
You walk up... Go on.
No, I was like, I'm going to keep going west till I can't go west. You can't go west no more.
You walk along the corridor only to find that the way westwards is blocked by a heavy portcullis. You walk back the way that you were.
There we go. Cool.
So
Dead
I
end.
guess you got to go north.
Let's go north.
You are at the south end of a north-south corridor. Looking northwards, you can see a passage coming from the east wall. But you want to go up this passage to check for secret passages as you walk northwards, or to go south, following the bend to the west.
See, it's very conflicting because on one hand we have a fake wall, the other hand we go west. And we know how much I love going west.
Life is peaceful there.
Life is peaceful out west.
Well, going west takes you back to 48.
Oh, that exactly where we just were. Yeah, exactly. Let's check for secret passageways. Is this going to do the same thing? Is this going to summon more people?
I don't know. Why don't we find out?
Let's find out.
As you try the walls up the passageway, a secret door opens up along the west wall.
Heyo.
You are standing in a north-south passage. To the north, you can see a passage off to the east. To investigate, turn to 52. To the south, the passage turns westwards. You may go to the southern end of the passage by turning to 391. In the west wall in front of you is a secret door. To go through that, turn to 175.
Oh. See a passage.
I know it's becoming a confusing maze now, isn't it?
It is. But it says in front of me is a secret door. Let's go in front. Let's go what's in front of me. There's a secret door. Yes.
You are now standing in a narrow corridor. Behind you is the secret door to the east. Ahead of you is the crossroads. To go through this door, turn to 177. If you went through that door, you would be back at where you were. To walk to the crossroads, turn to 267. So if you go through the door, you'll go back to where you were just a minute ago.
And then to walk to the crossroads. Now, have I been at this crossroads? I have now. Yeah, now it's a maze, and I've lost track. And there were some other ways to go back there.
You could backtrack, and you'd just end up going back to 177 anyway.
That's true. Let's. Let's go to the crossroads. Let's see real quick what's over there. Okay.
To see you at the crossroads.
You'll be lonely.
So, north, south, west, or east?
Shit. Great. I've stopped drawing a map. Well, I really stopped drawing the map because at one point I got into a thing, and it's like, all right, it took you all the way over to the south side of this thing, and I'm like, oh, so that original map, I'm not even on that thing anymore. Have I been to west to 79?
Let's have a look. No, it doesn't seem like it. None of the numbers on here have I got logged down.
All right, let's go west. God damn it.
The passageway ends in front of you in a dead end. If you wish to search for secret passageways, turn to 137. If not, return to the crossroads at 267. I just need to actually insert a hyperlink for that, because it's not hyperlinked.
See you at the crossroads.
I've got that in your head now, ain't I?
It's funny because I think I started singing that on one of the Company Boys streams like a couple weeks ago. It may have been during Baldur's Gate 3 or a couple times, but yeah, someone's like, yeah, meet me at the crossroads, and I'm like, so you won't be lonely. Let's check for hidden fake wall. Let's check for fake wall. God damn it.
We are check for fake wall.
Nothing.
You find no secret passages, but as you press the wall, you hear a click. You feel dizzy and slump to the ground. When you come to, you do not recognize your surroundings.
Good.
You are standing.
I said it's a good change. No, I was quoting.
Maybe.
It's not a good change.
You are standing at a bend in the passageway where you may either go west or south. To go west, turn there. To go south. So do you want to go west or south? If you want to check for secret passages on the way westwards, we'll go there. And if you want to check for secret passages as you go south, we'll go there.
Well, I've just learned that checking for secret passageways can sometimes not lead you to places you want to be. But I can't pass the opportunity to both go west and check for secret passages, so let's go.
West. So what do you want to do? West with secret passages, or just go west?
Westward with the secret passages. 14. Let's see what's on page 14.
354. Okay, 14. There are no signs of any secret passages, but suddenly you hear footsteps coming towards you. To find out what's coming, turn to 161. You must fight that creature. If you defeat the monster, turn to 117. Note that reference so that you know where to return to.
Alrighty. Well, I guess, we gotta
Or
fight
do you want to backtrack and just go west without finding a creature?
Right, this is just gonna be, I don't think... you know what? Let's run the backtrack finally. I've been holding on to it. Fuck this fight. Let's move on. Let's progress a little bit more while we still have some time. Because I'm sure we gotta get out of here soon.
I've marked your backtrack off on the Dubri Firkin and back to 354. There we go. So do you want to just go west or go to the south?
Let's, I guess let's go south, because westward was all that stuff, so let's go south.
Holy shit.
Great. More.
You are standing at a T-junction where a passage comes off to the east, comes off to a north-south corridor. So to go south, continue south, go there, and to check for secret passages on the way southwards, or go north and check for secret passages on the way northwards, or go east.
Too many options here. Let's just roll the dice and say let's go south without checking any passages. Let's 391.
You are at the south end of a north-south corridor looking northwards. You can see a passage coming off the east wall. Do you want to go up that passage, check for secret passages as you go northwards, or go south following the bend to the west?
Wait, have we been here? Because it says... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, 48 would actually take you... So now you've actually come full circle back to where you were previously. So you went to 362 last time, checking for secret passages as you went northwards. Going to 48 would take you back to 3 paragraphs before. So you've been to 48 and you've been to 362.
All right. So go up this passage. I guess let's continue to 52. Oh God. All right, we're back here. Let's go.
Okay, last time you went to 391.
Let's go east. Let's go 291.
You are standing in the middle of an east-west corridor. To the east is a dead end, which you can investigate by turning to 315. To the west is a familiar junction. To go that way, turn to 52. Another passageway, quite a short one, leads off to the north and ends in a large wooden door. If you wish to try the door, turn to 227.
Dead end. Check and investigate. Or a big door.
Atom in the chat. You shat yourself, turn to page 666.
Oh, we've all been there. Let's... Damn it. I want to know what everything is, but I guess my gut feeling is to check the 315, investigate the dead end. I don't know why.
The dead end appears to have no secret passageways, but you can check by turning to 306. If you don't want to double check for secret passages, turn to 291.
It's like, it appears that there's no passage. You want to keep checking? Sure. Well, it appears there's no passage. You want to keep checking? Sure. Well, it appears there's no Sure, let's double check. Let's maybe the second time around there's a hidden door.
So 306.
306. Let's go.
You still find no secret passageways, but coming towards you down the corridor, you see a creature-like shape. To find out what's coming towards you, turn to 161 and prepare to fight. If you kill the creature you encounter, you can go back along the corridor by turning to 291. Write that number down so that you know where to return to. However, on that bombshell, I'm afraid this is where we're going to have to call your adventure.
It has been epic. My God. We're going to have to do a part 2 and continue on from here or something? That would be...
Oh, yeah. You're going to have to come back on the show and you'll continue from where you are here.
I'm
so
very
let me
excited.
just log this down. It's 306. Okay. 306. Yes. So, Paul, absolutely wonderful. You have by far played the longest game anyone has ever played on this show. Let's think about this. I started it at 10 and we're now 10 to 3 in the morning. So that's like nearly 5 hours.
It's about 5 hours, yeah.
I usually only push it to 3. But
sorry,
you were doing so well on this second round. And plus, you know, like I've had so many generous donations. I just thought I'd give the people their money worth.
Yeah,
and
extend it a little bit. That's right.
Just extend it out. Yeah, get it out, extend it a little bit, you know, whip it round.
That's right. Oh God.
But yeah, I will be saying goodbye to you. We will be bringing you back on the show in the near future. And yeah, but I'm going to be kicking you in the back rooms in a short while. But before you do, before we say goodbye to you, I would like you to please shill all of your wares.
Yes, so I thank you again for having me. This has been a fucking absolute blast. I cannot wait for part 2. But if you want to see more shenanigans that I do, check out both my channels, my individual channel, Paul Hadouken, where I goddamn cats are always ruining my streams. Fucking hell. Yeah, my channel, Paul Hadouken, where I'm mostly playing games, and occasionally we'll do some music stuff and other discussion. I have a show called Book Club that I need to bring back, where we just kind of discuss albums or movies or all sorts of stuff that's been on hiatus, but need to bring that back. But yes, check it out on my channel at Paul Hadouken, over on Rumble, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, all the places pretty much. And then also check out my co-op channel, The Company Boys, where we're streaming games and playing co-op games with our homeboys, Insidious Bliss, who's been in the chat harassing me all night, and our good friend DJ Access, aka Seth the Dragon, who murdered my first character, which is a blessing in disguise. You only made me stronger. Haha, joke's on you. But yes, do check out both channels. Company Boys is on Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch currently. And yeah, we have a lot of fun over there. Just a lot of gaming, a lot of nonsense. Like I said, we're in the middle of a Baldur's Gate playthrough. We did our first run of it last week. No, not this past weekend, but the weekend before that. We did our first playthrough of or we did our first stream of Baldur's Gate 3, and it was a marathon. It was 10 hours long. A lot of chaos.
Wow.
I tried to fuck everything in that game. And I have not been successful yet, but
So you haven't been able to fuck the bear yet?
I was able to get a bear to move off of a ladder, let's just say that. Or elevator. Baby steps. I was able to talk to it. My character is an orc ranger who can talk to animals, so I'll be fucking some pretty soon. I think the guy, who's that guy from the Young Turks that would approve?
Chank
would approve. Who else approves of bestiality? I don't know. Never mind.
All the weirdos.
All the weirdos. This is a terrible shill for my stuff. I shouldn't get into bestiality. But yes, check out my channels. They are fun times. And also check out Beelzepub late Friday nights, early Saturday morning for some of y'all over on Beelzehub, which is all these links are in my link tree, which you can check out. Also my Discord and my Twitter, and also check out Hump Day Chinwag, which we are all a part of here, of course on Wednesdays over on Tomby's channel, Smooth's channel, and Yarn Witch's channel. And that's all I got. Get me out of here. Do what you gotta do. Throw me away.
Well, Paul, thank you so much for being an adventurer on our show tonight. It has been an absolute epic pleasure to have you. You've been so much fun. You've inspired an awful lot of donations in the chat. So thank you so much for coming on. You've been fantastic. Unfortunately for you, your journey has ended for now, and we will see you very soon. But until next time, thanks for coming on, and take care, and we'll see you again soon. If you want to hang out in the back, I'll be with you shortly.
All right, chat. This one right here. Fuck you. Go fuck yourselves.
See you later, buddy. And I am Jack Tarlad. You can find me on all of my socials at Jack Tarlad. Oh, don't forget, Legatus put Paul Hadouken's link tree in there. A lot of his links and the Company Boys links are in the description below as well. But yeah, go to the link tree and it's got all of his links there. All of my channels are at Jack Tarlad, and we also have a Rumble channel, which is the Read and Roll channel. So if you go over there and give me a follow over there, and my Rumble Jack Tarlad channel over there, I would be very, very grateful. I'd like to say a very big thank you to Insidious Bliss and Tomby for your generous donations and fucking with our adventurer tonight. It's been fantastic. You've made it extra, extra fun. You can find me next Monday back here on my channel for the Need for Speed crash stream, and then on Tuesday it's Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Wednesday night we've got the Hump Day Chinwag, and then back on Thursday at the same time next week we have Magitech Mags, who is going to be serving as our guest adventurer or adventuress. But until next time, guys. Oh, no, I should say thank you to all the people in the chat as well. We've had Legatus Legionis here. We've had Abe, Grizzled Entertainment, Yarnwich, Tomby, Insidious Bliss, of course. Abe, did I say Abe? Crimson Shadow, Atom Grey, and who else? We've had Davyverse, and Steve, and who else? I'm looking. And we had Green Haired Anti-Liberal. We had Smoother DJ and Daily Dysfunction. Thank you to all of you. If I missed anybody out, I do apologize. There's a very, very long list of people to go through. Oh, and JB, of course, and Weasel. There we go. I think I covered the majority of you now. Anyway, Thank you so much. And until next time, take care of yourself. Oh, Dawn of Mutilation. There they are. Hello. And goodbye. And have a great night. And we'll see you next time. Good night.